Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Yes, it's Tuesday, July 13th. Yay, Tuesday. So, what's going on today? Let's start the chat. And we have Yvette who says, "Good afternoon, Captain Trek and everyone." 47 Yorktown says, "Bonjour, Yvette." It says, "Bonjour" to 47. And Tim Chris is in the house. Yvette says, "Hey, Timmy." And just about time before we started, in about 1 minute, you will all be with me in the shower. I can say, never mind. Just never mind. And good morning, Bone. And Yvette says, "Looking forward to that, Yosef." Well, hey, Bone. And Bone says, "Good afternoon to Yvette."
Good
And,
morning.
good afternoon, Yvette.
How are you?
I am awake.
Okay, that's one step nearer. Coffee and meds?
Meds, yes. Coffee, yes. I'm gonna need more coffee in a little bit, but
Well, I've just sat down. I've been shopping. Uh, yeah, I did get a treat for tonight though.
yum
Freshly
yums.
picked strawberries. Strawberries from
You
up
didn't
the
get
road.
you didn't get yum yums.
No, never eaten a yum yum again. Got some beautiful British strawberries and cream tonight.
Ah,
Mm-mm.
well, that sounds lovely.
Mm, definitely.
You going to have them with anything, or just
Oh yeah, buttered roast turkey, jacket potato, uh, twice baked. My
ah?
secret ingredients. Apart from that, yeah, sort of a light tea and big bowl of strawberries and cream.
Ah, well, that definitely sounds like a delicious meal.
Well, hopefully, yeah. I can't really screw up strawberries and cream. All I've got to do is cut their tops off.
Well, trust me, somebody can do it, but even you couldn't do that. Which is, yeah.
Well, I have to use a knife, so I have to be careful. Well, didn't see many people last night.
Oh,
Someone was up late. In fact, was still up on another stream when I went to make breakfast this morning.
mm, okay. Good for them. Oh well. Anyhow, how's everyone in the chat this morning? And
Hello,
good
everyone.
morning, Wednesday.
Hey, brightest day.
So how did the shopping go?
Not too bad. Got everything on my list, which is always a bonus. It's still warm. Mind you, it's about 77 here today, with 70 odd, 75% humidity, so still humid. But Friday, apparently it's going to climb into the 90s. Woohoo!
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so yeah, I got that done. Um, Other bits, literally 10 to 12 I sat down. So, busy morning. Oh, and BJ is holding a conference tonight at 5 p.m. to the country to tell us whether or not, more than likely, that the restrictions are going to be lifted on the 19th or not.
Uh, yeah. Um, if they have any kind of brains, they would do that.
Yep.
It's
Well, to be
whatever.
honest, I don't think it will, because both Scotland and Ireland have already, and Wales have put out their dates, and they range from the 24th of July to the 6th of August now.
As I
So,
said, if
yeah, yeah. Dear. That's all the news, I'm afraid, today.
you know, bureaucrats and brains do not go together.
No, they don't.
That would, I don't. And yes, I like that brightest day. Make sure you bring sticks and stones to that announcement.
I don't see the point in bringing my brain to it, to be honest with you. I'd put money on it. It's not going to be the 19th.
Oh no, shit. But yeah, they're gonna they're gonna continue it as long as they can.
Yeah.
Which in their mind is forever. But
Mm. The country's battling things at the moment, backwards and forwards. It's a ping pong match at the moment.
let me see something here. And yes, brightest day has it correct. We'll continue until we all say no.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're probably right.
Unfortunately, it's going to take. Uh, I do want to be cautious about how I say this, but it is going to take extreme action for change to come. Hopefully, that's peaceful.
Yes, that would be good.
I have my doubts that they will allow that to happen.
Mm.
So,
As I say, it's a ping pong match at the moment between the people and the government here. There are a lot of people that want this done.
Well, it should have been done a long time ago.
Yep.
Long time ago.
Anyway, let's not dwell
Mm-hmm.
on the fact we're still prisoners. Not so much prisoners, but
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think you had it correct the first time.
yeah.
Anyhow, and a lot of people
They
say
do
yes to
it.
that shit. Well, they're
Yeah.
idiots.
Sheeples.
That's correct. We're already in interesting times and heading to worse. Unfortunately, I can't say what I'd like to do with them besides, getting a few assault rifles. But, needless to say, fuck them all.
Mm.
Unfortunately, I can't read that, but hey. Uh-huh. I think I understand, though.
Yes, I got the gist.
I don't necessarily need to read a language to understand part of its meaning.
So, did you do anything good last night?
No.
No.
I was in a couple of different chats, and I just decided to go to bed.
Sounds like a good idea.
And good morning, low spec Linux laptop.
Hey, low spec. Good to see you.
And what's going on this morning? Sent out a couple of private invites. I see that nothing is. More than likely, they're not awake or not available. Which is fine. Go ahead and pin that there. So, fortunately, and COPPA Berto Prey 5.
Morning.
What's going on, Bird? Hopefully, you're doing well.
Hmm.
And I see we've already had one pathetic loser in the house.
Oh, wonderful.
Hello world, Turtle Brain Vibe, Kapla. What did I miss?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Good. Good, that's what I like. I like to hear. Nothing. Nothing happens without my presence.
That is correct.
Hail Kuroga. I don't know, Captain, do you watch Exozone at all or not one of the
I tuned in a little bit last night. I didn't really hear a lot of it.
Well, at the beginning, they brought up pictures of UFOs that happened to be taken from the USS Trepang, Darren's submarine.
Yes.
So I let Darren know about it. So he headed over and tried to get Doomcock's attention. But of course, you can't really do that in the stream. So I DM'd Doomcock just to let him know there was someone in the stream, Darren Wagner, who was actually stationed on the Trepang and had some info. But it wasn't until after Echo Zone ended that Doomcock wrote back, and he was so upset that he had missed the message. But he did ask if I had contact info, so I don't know. I might get. I did send him the video Darren did. I don't know if it'll get Doomcock interested in speaking with Darren or not, because Darren's video was basically debunking all of the pictures. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if something happens.
Could be interesting.
Random Menace says I missed a great show. Oh, shower. Oh, shower. I thought he said show. Oh, it's okay. I don't mind missing a shower. Random Menace. Especially if it was in Mr. CCDV's shower.
That was in his shower.
Yeah. Yeah. Exo Zone was on the Harvey Zone last night. If Captain's okay, I can put the link in.
Go for it.
Yeah. That's the Exo Zone. It was on the Harvey Zone channel.
Obviously, I'm subscribed because I got notification of it yesterday, so that's why I knew it was on.
Yeah, it's not usual they do it on a Monday, but frankly, it worked out better for me because this Thursday I'll probably be busy anyway at that time. So, in fact, I didn't even tell Mom will pray yet. But Thursday night, the cardiologist wants to do another televisit. So
good. I've had some questions.
Okay.
Did you
Hello, Mom will pray.
What?
I did look at the basement. Everything looked fine.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's it.
Captain Trax says hello.
Oh, hello.
And so does
Uh,
the vet.
There, I can't see.
It's just Captain Trax and the
Oh,
vet.
okay.
Except for the people in the chat, they'll all say hello in a second.
Okay, hello. Is he doing well today? I hope so.
Captain,
I'm okay. I'm not looking
He's
forward to my visit.
but not looking forward to his visit.
Not looking forward to existing?
No, to his visit.
Oh, his visit.
Yeah, I have wound
Yeah,
care
wound
today.
care
Hey.
today. Mama Pray remembers those days.
Yeah.
Not a fun.
As do I.
Anyhow,
It's something to endure, but
I won't dwell on it.
right.
Okay.
Oh.
And then Big Geek, I saw you put out a Tomorrow War review. Disagreed with it completely, but gave it a thumbs up.
Hey, Grandpa. Yeah, I thumbs it up as well.
JP says, no, I refuse to say hello, bird, because you insinuated that I would say hello to Mama Pray.
Ow.
JP's is not going to say hello to me.
To reach his own.
And Dave G says, hello to the entire Opray family. Thank you, Dave G. Kurogan, mental note, send Christmas card to Dave G and send brick
Bomb?
through the window to JP's for Christmas.
Oh, I would think those bricks would be too valuable.
Mm.
A Turdistani brick. You don't want
Ah,
to know what it's made out of. But hint, it's turd. JP says, good luck getting the window on the 12th floor. We've got birds.
That's a challenge if I ever saw one.
We got a potato cannon. Your neighbors might not be happy. It might take a few minutes to zero in.
by the way, which apartment are you in? You know, that way we can narrow down on the 12th floor without having
We'll
to take
we'll
out.
just throw bricks at all 12th floor windows of all apartments. How many can there be?
You never know. I don't know how big this building is.
We've seen a picture of it, haven't we? It's small compared to other buildings, but I suppose in Winnipeg it
Oh, it's
looks
in
big.
Winnipeg. That
Yeah,
really cuts down on the number of bricks.
yeah. Plus, being in Canada, we would be able to lay our hands on an actual cannon, if that helps.
Yeah, definitely.
Hmm.
And JP
Trust
says he's seen me play a game, so he doesn't have to worry about my aim.
Well, that's why we would have Cinnabon doing the piloting on this excursion.
I don't know if Cinnabon would be up for that. He probably would take JP's side.
Ah,
He'd play defense.
Well, for the right incentive, he might. He might. You know, all I'd have to do is get him a carton of cigarettes and, a couple 12 packs of Diet Coke, and he'd do it.
Such a terrible combination to think about.
Well, is it bad that I know him that well, or what?
I see. If I got him a few more rabbits, then maybe he'd do it. That would be
Well,
something.
yeah. How about some food for the rabbits too? Uh,
wow. Grandpa, I say. No, not bad for Tuesday.
Yes, really, Diet Coke.
That's his biggest issue with this. Diet Coke. No
Correct.
Well,
spread.
maybe we'll throw a Diet Coke through the window instead of a brick.
Yeah, that would be more offensive.
Now that I know
Definitely.
your weakness. Wahaha.
And once we break the windows, just flood it with I don't know,
We want to pacify
Buttermilk.
him. Chocolate milk. Chocolate milk. Drown him in chocolate milk.
How
He'd
about
be happy.
chocolate buttermilk?
Ooh.
That would be evil. That would just be pure evil.
Yeah, you went there though.
Yes, I did.
So I noticed something yesterday, not to change the subject,
Please
but
do.
it kind of shocked me. So I heard that the Star Trek's 1 through 4 movies were coming out in Ultra 4K HD, whatever, Blu-ray soon. And Amazon started taking pre-orders for it. So just out of curiosity, I went and checked, and it was like $107 for the 4-movie pre-order, but it doesn't come out till September. It said September 7th or something. So it's like, well, I don't need to order these now. Even though, honestly, if I could just get Star Trek 4, that's all I really care about in 4K Ultra. But whatever. I'll see how life is come September. My birthday's November, so maybe can tell people to get it as a birthday present. Regardless, what the point was though is that the regular Blu-rays of all 10 movies from the motion picture through Nemesis
Mm-hmm.
are available in a single package of 10 discs, Blu-ray discs that include the digital copies. So you can get the high quality digital copy of each movie. And do you know how much those cost?
No,
Yes.
$100.
$42.
Wow.
$42 for 10 Star Trek movies, Blu-ray with digital copies. I was shocked.
I thought I was going low in the 100.
I did too. I mean, if you try to go on Amazon and order any individual movie, it's like $12 to $15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what the fuck? All 10 for $42 and a digital copy that comes with it? Damn.
Bargain.
And Random Menace says it's got the 10 movie Blu-ray box. And it's got damn near perfect 5-star reviews. The only complaint was one person got two discs of Star Trek 3 and no Wrath of Khan accidentally. But that's just a manufacturing issue. I'm sure they'll get a refund or return. Hardly worth giving it a 1-star review, but whatever, it stuck out. Many thousands of 5-star reviews. So,
well, if Wrath of Khan is your favorite movie, and you get the whole set, and you're really
but I'm saying that was clearly a mistake. It's not like they did it on purpose. And
exactly.
the guy will get the correct movie. He just has to tell Amazon that, hey, I got a bad copy, refund it, restart, and they'll send him a new one. And NB Geek says he's got that from Amazon too.
There we go. The Blu-ray box set. I'm just looking on Amazon here. When it thinks about it.
Well, hell, for $40, I decided to order it just to have an extra backup of a backup. And honestly, I don't have all the movies on digital, and it'd probably save me from buying digital copies of all the other versions. I mean, I've already bought digital copies of 4 and 6 too, but 1, 3, and 5 and the TNG movies. You know, it's saving money just on those alone.
Yep.
I think I just broke my Amazon.
Oh,
Oh God! Shut up. No, I don't want 4K. £80 for 4 movies in Blu-ray.
mm,
And I do hope that they're going to work on 5 and 6. I assume they just
okay.
decided
Let's see.
to release the
I'm not
first
seeing
4
that one.
because of the time it took.
Uh,
1 to 6, £13 4 on Blu-ray.
okay. Now I am seeing. No,
Oh, I found it.
I don't know where the
1
hell
to
you're
10.
finding it because I'm not seeing it at all.
£44 and 99p for that 1 to 10 Blu-ray.
1 to 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one you looking for, Cap?
Oh my God! Somebody's offering. VHS.
Wow.
Yes. I can never play those again.
I was so shocked when we had a garage sale like 5 years ago, and somebody actually came and bought all my TOS VHS tapes. He was happy to
And
buy them too.
uh Sad says last movie I didn't have a copy of the digital copy of was Silent Running. And you're correct, Random Menace.
Yep.
I still have some VHS too, but I would not go out and buy VHS as a unless it was something I, you know, got an extraordinary deal on.
I've
Even
kept
new.
my 2 sets from VHS, the special ones, but that's it. I got rid of everything else.
I still have a VCR hooked to
So,
my television.
needless to say,
Never use it, but it's there.
That one either. Get DVDs all day though. Well, yeah, there's difference. There's a difference between VHS and DVDs. And wow, starting wage is $17 an hour for Amazon. Okay, that's good. And hello, good morning, Eric Saunders.
Hey, Arabic.
So, what's going on this morning, Arabic? Anything good, exciting? Having a good morning so far? Hopefully. All right, let's see here. Let's go to this one. And let's see.
Wow.
Back
4K's
in the chat.
expensive, isn't it?
Uh, Sound says all of my Doctor Who and Blake 7 are on VHS. I kept for the same reason.
Mm. Yeah,
Don't have a
I
working
didn't keep
player.
my Doctor Who.
Actually,
Just-
those you can find quite easily. They do have some players that you can find on Amazon. I would
Yeah.
steer away from the ultra cheap, of course, but there are still some good deals on some good players that you could. And please don't go for the player; go for the recorder. Because the players tend to be cheap. They're slapped together. The other ones aren't, but whatever. If you would have 2021, you get content. They are saying at the digital exactly.
Yeah. It's frightening, isn't it?
Probably get the 4K set, but it will be expensive because you do not have a 4K player. Yeah, well, I don't have a 4K player either. Guess it'd be a bread dwarf, which I didn't like that. Still have the originals, which is a good thing because
Yeah.
fuck digital in there.
I've got the
Goddamn
originals
edits.
already. Yeah. Oh, good to hear, Arabic.
And Eric says, "Hi, Yvette. Kapla Bird. Yeah, just woke up, but I'm good. How am I? I am okay, thank you. Just kind of on autopilot. Not much going on here. I don't- not looking forward to later, of course, but hey, what can I do about it? Not a thing.
No.
And I am looking for, or I was looking for, the set that Bird was talking about with zero luck.
Which
The
set? The 10 set or the
Yeah.
4 set?
Perhaps
The
I'll
10?
find it later. I don't know.
The 10 set's a lot lower down on my
Let's see
list.
here.
That's any help.
Captain, the 10 set? Captain, you there? I got to take a pill. I'll be right back.
So what's going on, Yvette?
Not a lot. I was just looking at Amazon as well. Sorry. There was just the 4K stuff is so expensive.
I'm not hearing anything, so obviously my headset is screwed up again.
No.
Lovely.
Yes. Oh dear. Okay, I'm on my own. Hey guys.
Yeah, there we go. At least I got that, I think, fixed. I don't know.
I can hear you fine.
Yes, must have coffee. Good morning, live at the Low Shack.
Yes.
Captain, are you there?
Really?
Random innocent
No.
cable gave away the Blu-ray player. You did what? I have only online paid subscriptions and tons of digital backups. Wink, wink. Yeah.
Captain, can you hear me?
What do you mean? Is everything broken?
As a
Captain
no.
can't hear us.
Come in, Captain.
Well, I didn't see it. This is why it usually helps if I have somebody helping me in the chat, but Bird's busy and I don't know what Yvette's
No,
doing.
we're here.
So-
Yvette, just make
I can't
noise
hear
so he
shit
sees
from
the
Bird's
gray
talking.
the
I can't
gray
hear it.
box.
I can't hear anything.
Keep it. You see it.
God damn
Hello,
it, it must have-
Captain. We're out of
Hello.
phase. Yvette and I have been knocked out of phase. You need to use a positron,
I'm leaving.
Ray.
I'll be back.
Okay. Well, he probably needs to leave and come back for it
Yeah.
to work. Oh, I put in the private chat that he couldn't hear me or you.
Yeah.
So maybe he saw that.
Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah.
I could understand he thinks everybody just left him. That would be really bad.
I could never do that. And you are busy occasionally. But...
Sorry, I have yogurt, but the yogurt Mono Prey gave me this morning tastes like bubble gum.
Ew.
It's weird.
Yeah. Sounds it.
Let me check and make sure it's the right thing. It is a strawberry. Hopefully it's not going bad.
Hello.
Hey, Captain,
Hello.
can you hear me?
No, I can't.
Oh no.
Nice.
You can hear people now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, hi then.
I thought you were getting mad at me and you kept ignoring everything I was saying.
Wasn't hearing it.
So what's going on? Anything good in the world?
No. But
I think I slept
great
for like
morning.
2 hours. So
Oh, that's not good.
well, it is for me.
Okay.
Sure.
Better than nothing. That's good.
I might just crash out again here soon, but figured I better come say hi.
Well, I appreciate that.
Always good to see you, Fluger.
Well, it's good to see you, Yvette.
Glad you're doing better, Luger.
Oh yeah. I know right now it's a thing about physical therapy. You know, I should be out walking instead of sitting here behind my computer staring into a strange place and strange people.
Strange people. I
Yeah.
resemble that remark.
Yeah, I know you do.
Every time I see this Captain Track avatar, it looks like he's holding an apple.
He's not
Like
holding
you're,
an apple.
like you're Adam pulling an apple off the tree.
It's a coffee pot.
It is a coffee pot, but on my phone, I can only see the red bit unless you blow it up.
Yeah, it looks like an apple with a bite taken out of it, or like a wedge cut out of it. When it's small, when it's big, I can kind of make out the coffee pot. I even see a little green, looks like a leaf on top.
Yeah, you're seeing things now, but
You don't see a little green above the red?
No.
Oh,
Well, at least he
Yeah.
didn't say every fucking time. Hi, Alexander. How you doing?
Yet says, I bet that's the genius of the artist to leave subliminal messages like that in it. I bet so. It's
Yeah.
he was a very
I'm sure
talented guy.
Yeah. The artist would certainly come up with subliminal
And Love
messages.
Shack sees the apple too.
Well,
Yeah.
Love Shack is a little. Oh, I think he was originally from New Zealand. That's all I'm going to say.
Love Shack, why didn't Brazil beat Italy? Tell me that.
M-O-N.
Huh.
That spells love shack. Yeah.
Yet says, is what hidden meaning would be within a vet's cleavage. Only few will know. See, now on a vet's, on the thing on her left, her what would be her right boobie, but the left side of the avatar. To me, it looks like a shrimp.
That says I love daddy.
I know, but in a small box, it looks like a shrimp.
It could be a shrimp.
And yet, so I do know what it says hidden there. I have seen it.
M-O-N. That spells a vet.
I know it wasn't Brazil, Love Shack, but Brazil wasn't even there. You let me down. I put everything on Brazil to win the Euro Cup.
You put everything down. What was it? $5?
I put half the Krogan treasury for Brazil to win the Euro Cup. I thought you guys were a sure thing.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I was kind of surprised that the guy taking the bet was laughing his ass off. I was like, but whatever. I don't know. All I know is that taxes are going up next year.
Arabic makes a very good point that none of us clicked on. It was the Euro Cup.
What, are you saying Brazil's not good enough to play in the Euro Cup? Is this
Brazil,
a racism thing?
Europe.
Racist. Racist.
Well, when the women come to play, they're going to kick everybody's ass, so.
I don't watch the World Cup, NB Geek. Afraid that people from the future are going to jump in and try to draft me.
Okay. Was that a reference to that film you don't like?
It is.
What are you going to do? You're going to be a goalie bird?
Oh, no, I don't play. Soccer's not for me, but thought we could make a quick buck.
Really? Yeah. Love how chat jumps. Thank you, StreamYard.
Is your chat jumping on you too much?
And good morning runs with phantasms.
Hello.
COPPA runs with phantoms.
Whatever. Phantoms.
We even have Yosef throwing some bones at us.
Well, you know, I saw the odds were 1,000 to 1. I mean, that's $1,000 for every dollar you bet, and it's a sure fucking thing.
Well, we know who not to bet for in 2022.
Yeah, but I suspect the game was never finished. I don't think a winner was ever declared.
And greetings, Mountains of Elysium.
Hey, Mountain.
Oh, it's mountains. Hey, how you doing?
Be interested to know if he actually got The Exorcist for his paperwork.
An actual exorcist or a copy of the movie or like what? An exorcism?
He said the other day he thinks he needs an exorcist for the papers he was working on. They're that bad.
I'll be honest. Few things scare me as much as exorcisms.
And we've got somebody in the back.
Not boners. Oh, son of a bitch.
You're awake.
Hello.
Oh, you were waiting
morning.
for
Need to be
LDG.
exercised.
Oh, okay.
Why can I barely
The power of Christ compels you.
What's going on?
We have to nail it. We have to nail LDG to a cross.
His head's about to spin.
I've already been that. Don't you remember?
Well,
Remember, he is every person that's ever existed, so he was Jesus.
Exactly.
we haven't put a thorny
God.
crown on his head, so
Yeah, being Jesus was fun.
that would have
Did
been.
you sleep, LDG, or
4 hours.
been up all night? 4 hours. It's
Yeah,
half a night's
we gotta-
sleep.
Not
Well-
really, but it's gonna have to do.
That's more sleep than I got. I was up on Jedi Bill's stream until like
I saw.
4 o'clock.
Yeah, you were up pretty late. I saw. So was I. I was over on Biggerford talking. Yeah,
That was probably
talking,
more interesting.
MCU. Yeah, well, I was wanting to debate with this new guy I met called Yellow. Yeah, his name is a color. That's
His
fine.
name is Mellow Yellow.
He's cool. We were talking MCU. Time got away with me.
You seem to be slightly out of our dimension, LDG.
Did
LDG,
Mamo Print
please
just say I look
normalize.
dead? What?
He's out of phase.
Until he gets his camera working normally. Goodbye.
Oh God!
Yeah, too bad you can't force an avatar on as a
I know.
channel owner, stream master. I mean, I know you shouldn't be able to turn somebody's camera on, but you should be able to turn the camera off.
And he left.
I saw Mountains.
He didn't look like he was in any position to start messing with his settings.
I don't think so. The set I was talking about was the 10 Star Trek Blu-rays
Ah,
for $40, and I
I
can't
can
find
send
it.
you. I can send you a link.
Thank
I
you.
still have it.
And Mountains is still working on the evil paperwork. I'm sorry, Mountains, to hear that.
I can still watch them all for free on Amazon, so I don't really care.
Yeah.
I'm still spending $120 a year on it, so
Okay. Now we've got somebody else backstage.
Ruh-roh.
Yes. Row.
I put it in the private chat,
Thank you.
and I'll put it in
I
the
see there.
public. Star Trek
Good morning, Greeks from the future.
and
Good morning,
No.
Love Shack.
Kapla to the greatest thing who ever lived, Bird of Prey 5.
COPPA, Love Shack.
The greatest bird that ever lived.
And that is an Amazon affiliate link. Just so.
Of
But
course.
as far as I am concerned, Bird of Prey 5 is the conqueror of Lancashire.
Oh, God.
Lancashire? I'll
Yeah,
take it.
where
I don't know
Yvette
where
lives.
it is, but whatever.
Come on, it's where Yvette lives.
Oh, well, I've already conquered.
Yeah. If you conquer
Oh,
Lancashire, you get Yvette.
You already conquered Yvette? Okay.
Well, and if you conquer Yvette's mom, you conquer Yvette too, like genetics. So the entire family line.
No. I don't care what nasty business
I'm
you do.
gonna have you and your sister dress up like twins.
No.
It'll be fun.
Have them dress up like candy strippers.
They used to do that to us when we were young.
Well, I don't know which one is you because you'll be the one eating the sand on the beach.
Oh, God, I hate you.
What the hell? These seashells are really crunchy. Oh, shit.
Instead of wasting your time trying to dress both in different ways, why don't you buy 2 ponies and dress up the ponies like My Little Pony? Then you can tell the difference.
What?
Okay, Love Shack?
Hey, Darius.
Wait,
Hey,
does
there.
My Little Pony wear clothes? I don't
Yeah,
think they
on the
wear
cartoon-
anything.
In the
card-
cartoon, at least the ponies wear hats, different hats.
You know,
If I,
I've seen you on other streams where you actually behave.
I am behaving. What are you talking about? Talking about
Maybe I'm confusing My Little Ponies with
Bird,
Care Bears.
Bird, buy 2 ponies and try to cosplay them like My Little Pony, and give each pony for Yvette and her sister.
Aren't My
what I
Little
mean.
Ponies like blue and pink and yellow? Not colors ponies come in usually.
Correct.
There must be a way, okay? You don't need to
That's
paint the
true.
whole
Where there's a
pony.
will, there's a way.
Yeah.
I think they sell pony paint at the farm store.
Or a can of spray paint.
This
Yeah.
way, when you enter your pony in the demolition derby, you can paint it the color you choose.
Till you get into the derby and then it's red all over.
Oh, wow.
Was that another one that you...
I gotta find a battery.
The fifth
Okay.
spot's hard one to maintain.
Besides, I wouldn't want a pony anyway. If I'm going to ride a horse, a Shire horse would be nice.
The only horses in Kroger are Clydesdale, the best horse,
Well, they're the biggest.
hence the best. Random Menace asks, are there also do not care bears? There's indifferent and lazy, mopey, grumpy, and my favorite, of course, Stumpy, who can't move.
I never liked the Care Bears. Creepy.
Boy, there's Koala. He's the Aussie Care Bear. He comes with his own dingo.
Aren't dingoes bigger than koalas?
Oi, he's a mighty dingo. He rides on his neck.
Ah,
He helps him fight the crocs.
that makes sense now. Can't fight crocodiles without dingoes, apparently. Wow. I'd want to ride a kangaroo if I was a koala. You know, sit in the pouch. They jump really far.
Boy, the pouch is actually very disgusting. It's full of mucus. You don't want to sit in a kangaroo pouch. That's
Well,
just something you see on cartoons.
You could line it with something. It's a much comfier way.
Boy, we lost Captain again.
Captain dropped
Yeah.
out.
I think Ozzy Prey has driven him away.
Well, I think he probably needed to take an extra dose of pain meds.
He was looking for a battery.
Oh, he's not happy.
Yeah, he's not a cool dude today. He's not happy at all. The abstract shit's just kicking his ass. From back in the day when we had Care Bears, there was that one with the rainbow on the chest. We always called it I don't have the buzzer bear, so
I wasn't into Care Bears. I didn't know what they had.
Okay, no more accents for today. On this show. On this stream, I will go accent free. At least Aussie accent free. I can't help but have my New York accent.
Okay, wait.
So you're actually born in New York, Bert?
Yes, I was born in a borough of New York City.
Mm.
Then lived my whole life. My primary residence has been within 5 boroughs of New York City. Traveled a lot, but never always home was always New York City.
just like a gopher born in a burrow.
Yes. Unfortunately, the borough I was born in was Staten Island, the worst borough. But only because Mama Prey's doctor worked at a Staten Island hospital. We lived in Brooklyn. When she went home from the hospital, it was across the Verrazano Bridge to Brooklyn. But the hospital me and Cecil Prey were born in was in Staten Island. Now, they were 2 different hospitals because in the 2 years between us, they closed one and opened the other. But we were both born in Staten Island, moved to Brooklyn, grew up in Brooklyn. And then when I got a job, I got the apartment in Queens and then a house in Queens.
Yeah. You're right, Captain.
I'm here.
Well, are you feeling okay?
I think he's answered that enough today.
Well, I don't know.
Did you find a battery?
Yes, I did.
Good.
Mm.
I have not heard of a burrowing owl.
No.
Owls are scary, though. I mean, I remember going to Arizona. Well, a couple times I went to Arizona. First, went to Arizona and was at a Native American shop with a woman that went with me, and the Native American was looking at me, and she says, "I can see you're an owl. Your spirit or whatever is an owl." And I was like, "Oh," and she said, "Do you know what the owl represents?" And I just said no, but the girl with me is like, "Oh, owl means wisdom and whatnot." And the Native American is like, "Yeah, to Westerners, yes, but to the Indians, the owl is sneaky, it's sly, it's quiet, it stalks without making any noise." And she was like, "Oh," so I just gotta kind of basically she was saying I was not a great person, I guess. Owl will kill you without you knowing. And then on another trip, I was walking in the pitch darkness off a trail, which I shouldn't have been doing. And I knew there were owls in the area. And I turn around and all I see are these eyes staring at me. And this must have been a huge effing owl. And it was, I don't know, 8-10 feet away from me on like a rock or a tree stump or something. And the eyes, all I remember seeing are these eyes, and they kind of burned into me. And I was like, yeah, I'll just back away. And finally I made it down I mean, not really a mountain, more of a hill, but I made it back to the trail path and just got the F out of there. Like, yeah, I got a little too close. I have no idea how big that owl was in real life, but considering how far apart the eyes were, that had to be a pretty big effing owl.
I would tend to agree.
So do burrowing owls come with shovels?
Okay.
Maybe the ones that burrow do.
Sounds like they'd be naturally good at mining. Maybe they could be mining owls. We could introduce them to the mines instead of canaries. They're always dying. Yeah, let's see. Maybe these owls would do better than the canaries. I don't know who decided to put canaries in uranium mines. They're always, being eaten by the miners for food.
You don't
Thankfully, some sanity coming in.
Greetings from Flat Earth.
Hey, Darren.
Hey, talking about owls, are we?
Burrowing owls. Yeah.
Burrowing owls. Okay, gotcha. Huh.
And Doomcock did write me back.
Oh.
He was very upset that he missed the message.
Oh.
So I sent him the link to your video.
Oh, great.
So I don't know if he might want to contact you or what. We'll
Oh.
see.
We'll see what happens. Yeah, that'd be special. Yeah, but no, they were having fun with those pictures, and you know, I didn't want to spoil the fun too. So
Yeah.
you know, but you know, we had a very large owl sighting here in the 90s that some people think might have actually been a Mothman sighting. I don't know. I wasn't here in the 90s. I was off in the Navy, but you know, it's hard to get people to describe things accurately. Everybody thinks they saw something different. So, you know, but yeah, owls are some pretty impressive birds. They're not all about the beak. They're all about the eyes. You know.
My
Very long
God, maybe I saw a Mothman, not an owl. That's a much better story.
Yes, it is.
Bird versus the Mothman. I like it.
Last owl I saw was a snowy owl on the way home from work in the evening. Damn near ran into it with the car.
I've seen some impressive barn owls.
Burrowing owls gave Elon Musk his idea to bore those tunnels as run with Phantoms. Those whatever tunnels. What is it called? I forget. The pneumatic tubes or whatever. Kapla, Michael Garrick.
Good morning, Michael Garrick.
Oh. Oh, he was kidding. Well, honestly, I'd never know with Elon Musk what's true or what isn't.
Yeah, he is batshit.
He's a character, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I am surprised he has as much of the world's attention as he does, money or not. I think the fact that he can single-handedly affect the price of Bitcoin and any other commodity is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
And yet, of all the top billionaires, he'd probably be the least likely to be considered a supervillain. I'd put him, though, as the actual one, because it's always the one you least suspect. Yeah, totally silent.
And good morning, Dee Dee Myers.
They're like a cloaked bird of prey.
Stealth birds.
Sorry, I had to go with Joloja.
Okay.
But sorry, my voice isn't where it should be yet because I haven't really used it yet today. So as I use it more, it'll clear up.
We're going with you then.
Just meet the mic.
Well, we had a shower with Joseph this morning.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he was listening to us in the shower.
Ah.
Kind
I bet that sounded majestic. All that running water and that accent of his.
Oh,
Kind of
no,
like-
he wasn't on the panel.
Oh,
I
okay,
don't think.
gotcha.
He was
Okay.
just listening to them.
I was going to say it'd be like kind of like an Irish Spring soap commercial, but with some gravitas. Yeah.
I don't
You know-
think I've seen a commercial for Irish Spring soap in
Yeah.
15 years.
Yeah. No, they were always showering outside in like a hedge grove or something. It was weird. It was like the impression that I
I
got from the
assume they
Irish.
have no showers in Ireland. Yeah.
Yeah, the impression I got from all those Irish Spring commercials I watched when I was a kid was that that's where the Irish took their showers, in like these hedge groves where the water just kind of shot out from inside the hedge. You know?
And they use that water to make the whiskey.
Yeah.
Oh, don't forget the Guinness if you're going there.
Well, I didn't know about beer back then. I was a little kid.
Ah. All sounds very romantic, Darren.
Yeah. Between that and Lucky Charms ads, I had a really different picture of Ireland.
I'm sure Mountains would tell you it's all true.
Well, you know, of course, a little bit later on in the 80s, I was reading all about the war-torn, you know, aspect of Ireland, and I kind of liked my version better, but you know, they've apparently fixed all that now.
Mm.
Most of it.
I guess Joseph is clean and smooth.
I did
And-
like how the Irish Spring soap was kind of green and white,
Yeah.
all mixed together.
And they used to take
Oh,
they used to take an old knife and cut it in half or slice it to show you that it was that way all the way through it, you know? And not
Yeah.
just a coating, you know.
Could tell. That's quality soap.
Yeah.
It's mixed all the way through.
And it has a clean, fresh scent too, you know.
Smells like the leprechauns.
That was the era when you had those commercials, and then you had the ancient Chinese secret Calgon ads, or was it Calgon? You know, where the
Calgon, take me away.
no, there was that too, of course. But what was it a different Calgon ad campaign where you had the Mr. Lee's laundry facility?
Mhm.
And how do you get your clothes, you know, so crisp and clean? He's like, it's an ancient Chinese secret, but then his wife spoils it and says it's Calgon.
I don't remember those.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, he's probably
And
not
I
old
wasn't
enough.
always paying attention to, you know, laundry
Oh,
mat or whatever. Laundry soap ads.
Well, it was on prime time. You couldn't watch Charlie's Angels without seeing this. I mean,
Well, I
um,
never watched Charlie's Angels on TV.
oh
so.
man,
Hey, whiz jizz.
wise guy. Here's the ad in private chat. There,
I know. The whiz jizz is funnier.
yeah. So here's the ad, Bird. It's in the private chat. Something you probably couldn't get away with today.
No, you'd be called a racist and
Oh, Darren, did you finish the Nescafe Gold Blend series?
I've been trying to find the rest of them. You know, I got as far as, you know, he goes to her apartment and there's a man that answers the door, and then
Oh, yeah.
in the next one he finds out that was her brother, and
Brother, yeah.
you know, it's so
God, I even remember that.
yeah. You
I'll
know,
have to have a look for you. Remind me. Remind me.
What's that?
I'll do it.
Yeah, a lot of twists and turns in that. For those of you who don't know, there was this Nescafe Gold ad that was in the, I think, the 80s. That it was a series of commercials that captivated the British public.
totally
were-
captured.
Yeah, they were like done like a almost like a soap opera, but you actually cared about what was going to happen to these two characters, and each commercial showed a different level, a different chapter in their story very briefly, and of course it all centered around the coffee they were drinking. But and
Anthony Head.
apparently, Anthony Head, and apparently people were wanting to see this story finish.
Yeah.
And it was probably way more attention than Nescafe thought were ever going to get with that. I'd love to see how much coffee they sold because of this, but it kind of wasn't the point after a while.
No.
Yeah.
Later, JPs.
Oh, night, JPs.
Take care, JPs. Look for the brick.
Don't you mean the Diet Coke?
Both.
Both.
Either, whichever.
Oh, dear.
Is he angry with us again, or is it just his internet?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, since he didn't write anything in private chat, I suspect he's just internet. But if he doesn't come back soon, who knows? The stream's still going, so there's that.
He didn't kill it, so sometimes he just shuts it down, and then it'll be back in half an hour later.
Well, he was having problems with his mic earlier, so I'm thinking it's something technical. And he was looking for a battery, which he found.
Are there any good movies out there to watch right now?
I mean, I guess it depends if you think Black Widow is a good movie.
Well, I watched Black Widow. It was a good show. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it to everyone, but yeah, that was a good show. Tomorrow War wasn't. Well, I told you about that yesterday.
There's that. NB Geek did a review very much praising the movie. I disagreed, but
the first half is pretty terrible, but the second half is pretty good.
You're back.
I'm gonna try to watch it today.
Sorry, the router was moved again.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna have to find a place to put it where it won't be as reachable.
Did you consider putting an electric fence around it?
That would be nice. Trust me.
Yeah, if you need to borrow a fencer, I have one. Hell, I even got fencing wire. Brand new fencing wire.
Trust me, if it would work, I'd take it.
There's some movie that supposedly came out on Paramount Plus that I was going to look at. I forget what it's called. Impossible or something. Let me see if I can find it. God damn it, Paramount Plus. Can't you fucking figure out a way? Oh, movie. Infinite. Just called Infinite. It's a sci-fi movie. I'm not 100% sure on the details, but there's a trailer for it.
Ah.
Oh, Captain Trek's back.
He is, yep.
Oh,
Well,
it's that guy picking the apple again.
find interesting. The second part, though. See, I don't understand the need for all of the profanity that some of these movies now use.
Well, it's harder to be funny now. The left has a war on comedy. So what? But if you don't want to do self-deprecating humor, one of the only things you can do is just pepper it with more profanity. It's like filler, you know.
Can't we just put these? No, I can't say that.
I mean, Jerry Seinfeld won't tour colleges anymore because he can't tell a joke. The audience won't take it, and then they'll, use it as fuel for a protest. There's that, and there's also the fact that everybody wants to bring their phone with them to a stand-up routine and film the whole thing. Then they upload it online, and you don't have to go see that comedian's show anymore. You can just get it for free online.
Well, I remember when I was a kid, I would sneak to the TV to watch Richard Pryor doing a concert.
Yeah.
Or Eddie Murphy, and there might have been a little profanity there.
Oh, there was
a little bit.
There was enough profanity in there. Yeah,
Talking
I got
about
that.
delirious.
But for fuck's sake, come on, really? I mean, we're talking movies that are on par now with Ensign Ricky.
Yeah.
No, it's not funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's lame. It's stupid. I'd rather have.
It's kind of getting tired.
Shot.
It is really getting tired. You can't. If you can't tell new jokes,
Yeah.
Figure something out, man. Come on now.
Yeah. Eddie Murphy in his Raw stand-up, which wasn't as good as Delirious, but the funniest part for me was when he's talking about of all people, Bill Cosby calling him up and chewing him out for being too dirty. And the idea that Cosby's son went to see his stand-up and he got scarred or something from all the language being used, and Bill Cosby seemed to think that that was Eddie's whole act. That all he says you couldn't come out and give a curse show. Comes out like, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Snot, pussy, dick, shit, fuck. Good night. That kind of thing. But apparently that's what they do now. So.
Well, and old Rodney Dangerfield, he had a few curse words in his line too.
Yeah, Rodney was mostly self-deprecating, though. He would talk to you about how he didn't get any respect and how bad his wife was at being a wife, and all these things. Phyllis Diller was the same way, and Conan O'Brien the same way. But not every comedian can be that. You have some that do that and some that don't. And a comedian like Don Rickles could probably not function today.
Well, he doesn't function well today, but yeah.
Well, I meant he's dead, but back when his comedy wouldn't function well today. I show footage of some of these roasts with Don Rickles to 20-somethings and 30-somethings, and they're shocked and they're mortified. They don't think it's funny at all. And there's like an NBC celebrity roast of Mr. T, and they have Don Rickles there, and he's like, we're here to honor Mr. T. And I met this fine young man at a 7-Eleven years ago. He said, "Give me all your money," and and T is just laughing his ass off at this, but nobody understands why does everybody think this is funny? This is like the bizarro world or whatever, and it was a different time. I mean, yeah.
It's when comedy was actually funny.
Right. Yeah, you had to have a thick enough skin to be able to endure the salt to get to the sugar on the inside. I don't know what kind of metaphor that was, but anyway, that was a different time. People had greater constitutions. They weren't always looking for something to protest.
Oh yes, mountains. I remember that. Ronnie Barker. Oh, what a rinser. I used to love their rendition of the Phantom Raspberry Blower. There you go. Sort of character based on Jack the Ripper and Jekyll and Hyde. They did. I was going to say though, if you get a chance, Darren, try and look at Billy Connolly live. Now, you may struggle because of the accent, but he is so funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing one of his stand-ups a long time ago where he said that, that something to the effect of, Mexicans are supposed to be brown, Native Americans are supposed to be red, Asians are supposed to be yellow. What are the Scottish supposed to be? And then he said he picked the color light blue. And he was making fun of Scottish people then the rest of the night. So I mean, it was, yeah. So when I think of him, I think
the English as well.
What's that?
He rips the piss out of the English as well.
I'm sure.
He used to actually live not far from where I came from in Bray, and my dad's best mate had a pub in Bray, and we used to frequent it quite often. And he was often sat there, especially when he was advertising alcohol-free lager on the television here. And it was just a standing joke that he was always sat with a pint in this pub.
Sat with a pint in his what?
Sat with a pint in the pub when he was advertising alcohol-free lager. Yeah.
So he's drinking the real stuff but advertising the fake stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
And hello, Fedok.
Hey, Fedok.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But what's funny is these kids have discovered like 60s television. So they're sitting there watching old shows, old comedy shows like, I Dream of Jeannie and stuff, because it was relatively safe for a child to watch. That's why a lot of those shows when I was growing up in the 80s were on after school. They had been primetime shows in the 60s, but they were like after school shows in the 80s. So, I'd get home from school and, and the Munsters would be on, or, Gilligan's Island would be on and stuff like that. And so they don't have that kind of after school programming anymore like they used to, that kids just watch whatever they want when they want to watch it on their phones and such. And somebody, I think, discovered My TV or something, and they're looking at all this old Donna Reed stuff, when they had to be funny without the profanity. Mostly situation comedy. Yeah.
Well, there's only one problem with that, Yitza. We would have to get away from all the stupidity, and that isn't happening anytime soon.
No.
No, you send them to school, and that's what they teach them.
Right.
They teach them how to be stupid.
Agreed.
Well, how else do you put it, right?
Yeah, you can't really put it any other way.
No, and yeah, it's teachers are going to have to figure out at some point that they can't be, lying to kids, all the time. It's just going to bogart the whole friggin' economy. It's not going to work. Oh, geez, I grew up and now I'm 19 and I need a job. Well, go get a job. Well, I can't get a job because I want to be CEO of a company and I can't get that job. Well, no, you can't. You have to work your way up a little bit. Yeah, sorry. I'm off on a limb.
Yes, teaching kids to think for themselves is something everyone can do. They won't, though.
No, they're never going to do it because, where's the money in that? But then again, when I think back, if there was any teacher that taught us how to, like pay bills or try to make a balance, it's just it doesn't work. They just didn't do it.
Well, okay, Eric, I will agree there are exceptions to the rule. But for the most part, teaching isn't about actually teaching anymore.
And Eric Sonder, my best teacher was a music teacher. So I'm not bitching about music teachers because they'll teach you more than anything out there. I'm talking about like math teachers who should teach you how to build a budget and then see how much money you have left over at the end of the month.
Or how about English teachers who should actually be teaching, I don't know, English?
Well, they can't do that anymore because there's a town 40 miles north of here. They had 23 different languages in that school. And how how teachers are, they kowtow to every one of them. It's like, what the are you doing? You can't teach them English, It's like, really?
Oh, let's put it this way. My first choir director in high school was kind of a known alcoholic, and well, it wasn't long until after he passed during, well, not during school, but probably a week into it, we had a few substitutes who did absolutely nothing because they don't know anything about music. Then we had a substitute brought in that was actually qualified, and we started to actually learn music. And she ended up being there for years after that. She was then hired on the next year as a regular staff member. So,
well, I come, the school I came from was about 40, I think it was 41 kids in the school that I went to, in my class. We did auditions for all-state music, Minnesota Music Choir. 7 of us qualified because he was that good.
mm-hmm.
It had nothing to do with, anything, he was just that good. He could train you how to sing, right? He was the first teacher when I was in 5th grade. He slammed me up against the wall and told me I was out of line. And it was like, okay, sorry, you have to be able to discipline kids. If I hadn't been slapped against the wall, where would I be right now? In prison? It's like, I don't know. I guess I'm mixing my metaphors, but
We had the ruler at school.
oh, we didn't really have the ruler thing because the old ladies that were teaching everything else, they were just anti everything. You couldn't spank a kid or whatever. But my choir director, he slapped me right against the wall, picked me up and went, bam. It's like, ugh. But I tell you what, turned me into a really, really good vocalist. I tell you that. But I don't like.
Captain, I'm going to go have some lunch. Thank you very much for having me, as always.
Of course.
I hope that's okay.
It was
Yes.
wonderful to have you here, Yvette.
Thanks, Fluger. And Darren, you have a good day. And Daddy, hope you have a good day too. And much love to everyone in the chat. I'll be listening. Bye.
Bye. Have a good night.
Later.
Actually, Hong Kong Fooey, I think we need to use the paddles on the teachers.
I did get paddled at school. I remember that.
Daddy, how do you feel about spanking children in school, Daddy?
Oh, Lord, we got a problem coming in. We got a problem coming in the stream.
All right, I'll never do that again. Oh, D just pissed. Now, is this the British definition of pissed, where you're drunk or that you're angry?
There might be somebody in the back. Oh, see, yeah, it was somebody backstage. Here's a problem. Hello, problem.
I'm done with anti-tracker.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, me too.
How long did it take you?
His little video he just put out an hour ago. Fuck him.
Huh.
He does that. He does that shit to everybody that ever collaborates with him. He always has to fuck him over.
I didn't see his video from an hour ago, so
I haven't seen it either. But
he stole my idea. You know how I was going to do 48-hour stream this week?
yeah.
He fucking just announced an hour ago on a thing that he's going to do one starting Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
You know what? Fuck him.
And he knew last week that I said that I was going to do it this week.
You're roboting.
is your connection bad, Deej?
That's it. fucking program shit. Hold on.
And who are we
Sounds
talking
like
about?
a program.
But no, he does. He does that all the time to people. I've seen him do it to Darren. I've seen him do it to you. I've seen him do it to however many other people that are out there. And it's like, really? You
Who
get
are we
hooked?
about?
Really? Chris Knight, you should go play with him a little bit.
Who? Nancy Tucker.
AT.
Who?
Anti-Trekker.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I could, but I'd be able to make his blood vessels burst.
All right, is that any better?
No, you are just terrible.
Are you on your phone?
No.
Are you underground?
Do you have your noise canceling shit on?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That might be part of the problem. Sounds like you're talking into a fan.
Yeah, I've jumped over on him once or twice. I've spoke with him. I mean, I don't know. I will say the one thing, we're all, nobody can away from I mean,
Wow.
people have things all the time.
I can't even understand Chris Knight. Is it just my internet? I
No.
can't hear anybody.
How about this? Is this working?
Yeah, that's better.
Oh,
Yes.
that's
better.
That's way better.
All right, I shut that stupid thing
Mine
off.
on that. Hear me?
No, Chris.
You're kind of going in and out, Chris.
You sound like you're from Budapest. So he picked AT picked dates to do a thing.
He knew I was doing it this week, and now he's decided that he's got to do one at the same time I'm doing it because he needs to raise money because he's completely out of money.
Yeah. Yeah. Not much can be said about that other than the obvious. But, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to bitch about that too much because I never got screwed over, but I've watched people get screwed over, so it's like, yep. People that I like, have been screwed over. And it's just not fair. And sorry, Captain Trek.
For what?
I don't know. I'm putting out an opinion, a harsh opinion.
Oh, you think you're harsh? You should go check the comments on Andy Trekker's video. I didn't hide shit. That's better.
Is it?
Are you better, Chris?
A little.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's sounding a little better. You got to talk a little bit.
Well, I'm dealing with the work and the crappy, in a crappy location, so not much more I can do other than that.
True.
Yeah, you must have other stuff going on because, you're still roboting a little bit, but it's,
It's where I'm at. I mean, I can't do much. If I have to, I'll drop out and see if it gets any better, but what I'm saying is that there are plenty of people out the stream, and you're never going to not cross the streams. I mean, it's just impossible. If you're waiting to...
The thing is, Chris...
Let me finish. I'm not done. Say it.
You're
That
getting
happens all
worse
the time.
again.
Ah, hold
And
on, let me
Eric Sonder, I sang bass, but I could sing baritone, tenor, alto, and soprano. So I had a 5-octave range.
All right. Get that. It was so
You're on your phone, aren't you?
yeah. I was telling you I can be on. Hold
Yeah,
on, let me see what happens there.
yeah. I'm only catching like 1 out of 3 words. Well, I can't sing that anymore, Eric.
Oh no.
Any better?
Not
No better.
A little.
for a second, yeah.
That's any better or not?
Yes.
That is definitely better.
Hello.
You there, Chris? I guess not.
If I practiced enough, I could sing some of the high stuff.
Let's see if this works. Okay.
Okay.
Don't you?
Better at all.
No.
Ah. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do. Why it's so bad today? I don't know. So it's not a placement of the phone. I don't think.
Now you're coming through clearer.
Okay. Is that better?
Oh yeah, much better.
Yay! I'll leave it where it's at then. Just finding the right spot. Okay. Let me finish what I was saying. Okay. Crossing the streams happens all the time, but in this case, it's blatantly obvious that somebody is purposely trying to overshadow somebody when they announce something after the fact that is literally the same thing as somebody's already announced.
Mhm.
Deej announced the 48-hour stream, I think last week, right, Deej?
Yep.
I announced it right on his stream too.
Oh, okay. I didn't do that, but I mean, I remember you announced it sometime last week. So it might have been here in the morning that I heard you say something last week.
Yeah.
And when that happens, and then somebody else announces it, it's blatant what they're doing. They're trying to say, "Oh, well, I don't want you to get any attention on this, so I'm going to do the same thing." And I guess if it's a channel that doesn't have anything that's similar to what you do, or that any of that stuff, okay, fine, whatever. You did it, whatever. I don't care. But it's blatant, in my opinion, that he's trying to take viewers away from him.
And if you don't think I'm going to be pushing your stream over his, ha 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 ha.
Well, I'm sure Deej knows we all support him more than we would that other guy. So
And I mean, that's just one of the things out there with YouTube. It's just horrible. Is the people who do that stuff? It's like
What did I come back to? The tone is
It's a horror show, is what it is right now.
Okay. Andy Trekker, an hour ago, released a video saying that he would be doing a 48-hour live stream. Is it 48 hours?
Isn't Deej doing a 48-hour live stream?
There's bingo.
Are you guys doing it together?
Nope. Oh no, he's doing it. He's doing it against me to raise money for his current situation.
Oh, he did talk about that last week, but you did
no,
too.
I talked about that last week, and then he said after I stated it, well, that might be a good idea I could do sometime.
Well,
and
sometimes.
And now it's right against me.
Oh, that's. Did you talk to him?
I ain't fucking talking to him. I ain't doing a damn show with him tomorrow night. I ain't doing shit with that asshole anymore. He wants to fucking blatantly steal my shit and my thunder and go against me. Fuck him.
I see. I see the video now.
What?
Why does he put his zip code in as a fucking tag every time? Every effing time.
His zip code?
110901.
Get him more views.
I'm pretty sure it's the zip code for Murfreesboro.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that has noticed. And hello, Crimson Mist. How you doing?
Good morning, Crimson Mist.
Oh no, that's not a zip code. Never mind. I thought it was. It's for Floral Park, New York. That's actually not far from me. Son of a bitch.
So exactly.
Look at how he just titled this stupid thing. Got no plans later this week? Come hang with me.
Hey, G. Yes.
Now you're starting to break up again. You're breaking up again.
You doing anything later today, Chris?
Yeah, I'm at work. What do you mean later? Like what time?
I mean YouTube, not real life.
Oh. YouTube, not real life. Maybe we could make a hashtag of that. YouTube, hashtag, not real life. Or real life, only shittier or something. I don't know. Anyway.
That's a good project for LDG.
What is he raising money for, Deej?
His hospital bills.
Okay.
At this point, I don't care if he quits YouTube and goes and works at Waffle House or wherever the fuck he wants to work. That's what he was bitching about before. Oh no, I may need to quit YouTube. Well, quit.
You don't finish anything you start anyway. Fuck you, anti-trekker.
Deej, I'll make the offer. Do you want me to ask him or tell him about this?
No, he knows what the hell's going on because he knew from me telling him what I was doing this week.
Okay. And
This is him just fucking trying to steal my idea for his own. And his whole idea is maybe I'll get sick of doing mine because I don't have many viewers, so I'll come over to his and help him carry his.
fuck that. I'm not carrying his fucking stream. I'm not gonna help him no more. He's done. He can do his fucking brain stream tomorrow night by himself. He can kiss my ass. I'm done with him.
And I have to agree with Darren Wagner's. Yeah, there had to be way more he could have done with this without burning more bridges. I agree.
That's not the number for UPS. God damn it! Don't get me started.
You love UPS, don't you?
Every fucking
Arabic
time.
Saunders is bird of prey. Pflugerville wants to practice his singing. He will be showing up at the Garogan Conservatory tomorrow. It's fine. He can talk. He can sing.
Yeah, we could do some singing practice together. No problem. The God Emperor of Karoga.
Arabic, so it sounds like someone's on an airplane. Yeah, I think somebody's got a fan on.
It's
Not
probably
the minute
me.
it
Because
doesn't.
stop.
No, it's still going. But
Oh,
I mean,
so
it doesn't
not
bother
really fun?
me.
Huh.
I got headphones. There, it stopped now.
Yeah,
It was
it's me.
Deej. It's Deej's blood pressure is so high we can hear it.
I mean, Darren's been dangerously quiet.
Yeah. It's just
He's reprogramming the Trepang to have a
Quiet.
firing solution on Murfreesboro.
oh, Trepang was disassembled and scrapped. And
That's what they want us to believe.
Yes.
yeah. It might have gotten retrofitted for the Antarctic Defense Force. That is true. That's another great little conspiracy idea. But last time I saw Trepang, there was a hole in the side of the hull where they extracted the reactor core. You could drive a pickup truck through it sideways. It was that big. So I doubt that it's.
Yeah, it's probably not in the best shape then for anything.
No, well. Typically, I mean, this is what they always told us was that submarine hulls are usually sold to razor blade manufacturers like Gillette and Schick and all these other places, and that's what they make razor blades for. I don't know if that's true or not, but one.
I would think one submarine hull would be enough to make all the
Right.
razor blades for a generation.
Yeah, I mean the steel is usually pretty good.
Hail, old media guy.
Good morning, old media guy. And
LDG is back.
Pickles.
Pickles.
Come on, seriously, how many ideas that asshole got to steal this week? He openly admitted that he did his Manu video yesterday because Bird did one. Yeah,
Well, it was nice for him to at least acknowledge that it was the reason
at least he acknowledged that he stole the idea from you, but
he didn't put a
doesn't
link, but it was nice to acknowledge.
But he sure the hell didn't acknowledge that he stole the fucking 48-hour idea from me. Okay, I'm done ranting for now.
Exactly.
Unless somebody triggers me again.
Trigger.
Oh, we definitely don't want to trigger Deej this morning.
I'll try to lay off.
Wish you had your stream already set up, Deej.
I just woke up. Don't expect me to start streaming already.
No. I meant your 48-hour stream.
No, when I set it up, I'm just going to title it The Real 48, not the fake.
I'll just trigger everybody else. What the fuck?
we can trigger LDG. There
You
we
really
go.
know how to piss somebody off in the morning, Cap.
Oh, how so? What are you talking about?
Okay, that answers a whole hell of a lot.
Yeah, that was a good answer there.
Still waiting for an answer, but whatever.
Right, doesn't realize he's muted himself again.
Well, I think he probably knows he was probably pissed he got kicked out earlier.
He wasn't kicked
Yeah,
out.
I'm
He
sure
left.
that's what it was about.
So what am I up to this this afternoon? We've got the Chaos list at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over on Chaos Central. I might have a video out. It's going to be kind of a thank you video for something that somebody did. You know, Gift Comics presents Anthony. He's part of Comicsgate. If I don't know, Deej knows who I'm talking about. But I did a special weekly Rumble earlier this year or late last year. I had to go back and check, but it was Comicsgate, a bunch of writers and drawers for comics. They came on, and he did the intro for me by hand drawing the thumbnail that I had made. And I received that in the mail, the hand drawn thumbnail. So I'm going to do a thank you video for him today. And I'm in the process of trying to find somebody to print out a nice glossy of the thumbnail. That way I can have it framed side by side for my video. So that could be what I'm doing this afternoon. Perhaps. But never hold me at my word right now, because with everything going on here at work and the world right now, never know. Oh, shoot. I should have slept last night.
That would have been good.
Yeah. Overrated. Overrated.
Deej, don't you dare start singing Baby Shark.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do,
Here's
baby
my
shark.
mute button.
Mama shark, mama shark, mama shark, mama shark.
Okay, what the fuck?
Grandpa shark do 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 do, Grandpa shark do 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 do, Grandpa shark do.
Oh, dear Lord. Really?
That's one way to
thing
make
is,
it.
Push D LDG. So
Yeah, that's
you
one
guys
way to
don't
chase
get-
him. Huh?
what you don't get is since Deej and I were DJs or are DJs, the whole like songs getting stuck in our head doesn't bother me.
Thank you, Cam. And yes, Arabic, it will stop.
Stop the insanity, please, for the love of God.
Well, it got LDG to leave, so you know, it can't be all bad.
Oh wow, indeed.
Well, I can't blame you for that one. You're right. Old media
But a
guy.
downvote is still an Aussie upvote, so it doesn't matter.
Well, that's true.
As LDG will point it out, up, down, the up arrows, the down arrows, whatever the hell, the up likes, down like, it doesn't really affect anything. It's interaction with your video. The algorithm doesn't see it as a positive or negative. It sees it as somebody is interacting with your channel, with your video. So
Old media guy says down arrow is just an upvote from a drunk.
sure.
Yeah, that works too.
Let's see. By the way, did you happen to see that, Deej?
Which one?
Oh, Twitter.
Oh yeah, I seen that. It's kind of funny. That also makes me see. You just triggered me again because I had made comments to old Manu yesterday, and Laura Reloaded actually thumbed up one of my responses.
Cool.
So guess who had to go and thumb up the response too?
Ah. Yeah. Oh well. Could be worse. Actually, the only reason I knew anything is because you happened to mention something. So. Let's see here. Who is backstage now?
Sorry. Somebody decided to try to call me, which go like, no, I can't do this many things at one time. Stop it.
Okay. I get the hint. Okay.
What?
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
He was a thing for coffee.
Oh, yes. When I'm getting requests for that, it's like, okay, fine. I'll do it.
And hey, Richie Poole.
Hey, Richie Poole, what's going on? And I thought we weren't going to hear from you today.
Well, Figured I'd stop in and say hi. You know,
Cool.
things change.
Absolutely.
And thankfully, LDG's not here anymore.
I think you guys do it because you know he's listening.
No, I don't mind LDG being here. Just when he does those weird,
the acid shit he was doing, I'm like, dude, I'm like, okay, I gotta go. I can't handle that shit.
Now, see, I asked him to do that the other night on another stream because, well, there was somebody who used to bitch at LDG about his, acid trip things in the background who now does the same type of thing. So, but he didn't do that. But he is doing it on my stream. No, thank you, LDG.
Yeah, dude. That was just like, I'm like, no, I can't handle it. My vertigo was going to shit. And then I left. I don't know when you kicked him off. I just know I left at some point because I was like, I can't handle this.
Well, anybody with, hi, Mr. CCDV, but anybody with even minor PSTD, it just kind of blows your mind away. It's like, oh my God.
What was he doing?
CCDV and I and my wife, we all have PTS. I don't call it PTSD because it's not a disorder. It's just a condition we unfortunately got, but it's not a disorder. At least that's the way I feel about it. And I don't like it being called a disorder because we're not suffering from a disorder. We're suffering from experience. If that makes sense.
Well, yeah, it's not a disorder. However, it is something you got to live with.
Well, it's something we got to live with, absolutely, but it is not a disorder. We were not born with this. We experienced it, and it's hard for all of us in many different ways.
Technically, it is a disorder because it was caused by trauma. Whether it was trauma that was, whatever. This is not a quote unquote normal thing. Does it happen more to veterans? Yes.
It also happens to it more often happens to first responders too. They see more trauma than me and CCDV probably saw in our lifetime.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of those first responders are going to be suffering for the rest of their lives too.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah, and
I mean, go ahead.
No, go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Well, I was just going to say, I mean, it goes back years. Here's the thing: the original iteration of PTSD was shell shock, and I can't remember. I think it was
World War I.
I think it was George Carlin who made reference to the fact that it is the world's way of softening what it means. So PTSD is just a clinical term that was made to sound better than shell shock. Shell shock sounds really bad. I mean, it sounds like, wow, something really bad happened to that person. But that's because it did. When you go through a combat zone, when you deal with, a really bad car accident, 9/11, something like that, that's a bad situation. And then now they've gone so far as to put this PTSD on it, and it's post-traumatic stress syndrome, or disorder, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
They do it to soften the sound of it. Now we have a term for it. And the thing is it's not a soft term. Anybody who suffers from PTSD, It's horrific. I mean, even people who have it under control, trust me, there's moments when I'll be sitting there. I can't sleep right for this day because of stuff. I can't take sleep medication that will help me sleep the full 6 to 8 hours soundly, because it won't be sound, because I end up having what they call walking dreams, walking nightmares, however you want to put it. What it'll be is I will feel absolutely 100% awake. I will, if I were to be punched in a dream, I would feel it. That type of thing. If I'm put under, I can't wake up. If I take, like, the whatever they call it, Ambien. If I take Ambien and I can't wake out of that, trust me, it is the most horrific thing for me. I took it for 2 months after being released from the military after 10 years. And I went back into my doctor and I said, take it. I'm done with it. He says, well, we have to wean you off. And I said, no, fuck that. I said, I'm done. He says, well, how are you going to figure out sleep? And I said, I will figure out my own way. So now what I do is I literally will stay up as absolutely late as I possibly can until I just pass out. I don't go into a dream state, and then my alarm goes off and I'm up.
I did lay in bed for 4 hours this morning.
I had
4 hours of sleep.
I talked to my mental health provider through the VA for the first time, and let me tell you something. Talk about an enlightening experience, finally being able to talk about mental health without worrying that my boss, my first sergeant, my commander were all going to get told. When the doctor asked me, he goes, do you take any drugs? I said, do you mean illegal? She goes, yes. I said, well, I take THC products. And she's like, oh, so you go to Illinois to get them? I said, yes. She's like, I don't give a shit about that. And I was like, oh, fucking thank God.
Yeah. My counselor is the same way. When we talk on the phone, she goes, are you smoking? And I go, well, yeah, I'm smoking, but I'm not smoking that.
I'm probably telling you should.
I honestly, I got away from the drinks and stuff because for me, I found myself just trying to play with them more than actually getting over. I'm just different with things. I find my own way. I push through. I go. It's a matter of.
I was saying bless you to my wife.
No, you're fine.
You guys know I've been struggling this weekend with not being able to sleep. So the fact that I got 4 hours today was just awesome to me.
Well, that's definitely good. And that's definitely good, CCDV, man. I know you've been struggling with sleep. I mean, what has it been? If I'm not mistaken, 3 days now?
4 days, but yeah, I got 4 hours of sleep today, so my clock is reset. I'm pretty happy about that.
Well, that's a good thing. Sorry about the background noise. I can't do anything about that.
I think it's funny. I like listening to the background noise.
Yeah, that's my wife and son.
But sleep for me is a here and there thing. I mean, and I just had to deal with it. I think anybody who's been in the military or first responder, as MB said, and CCDV said, you see things that, I mean, I don't know. There's nobody, even some of the shrinks you go to that have seen some combat time. I think combat time and anything like that, anything you experience is different and can't be completely understood by another person, even if they've gone through similar situations, because everybody is different on how it affects them. Some people can, you know what? I can watch any surgery. I can watch any movie and see certain things, it doesn't bother me. But
I tried.
Yeah, go ahead.
My wife and I tried to watch the movie The Outpost, and she couldn't watch it because it was too close to home, too real a movie for what she went through in Afghanistan. For me, I had to actually stop the movie about 3 times to be able to get through it because it was just too realistic for both of us. It was just one of those things. And, when my wife got back from Afghanistan and we had an issue where it looked like there was a car following us. And, my wife said, I did not just spend 6.5 months in Afghanistan to be killed by some asshole in a car. And
Yeah.
I mean, we were dead serious. I pulled into the parking lot of the gas station. I said, if this person pulls in, I'm hauling ass. That person pulled in, I hauled ass 2-3 miles out of the way to make sure, and took the back roads to make sure I got home. This guy couldn't find us.
Yeah, I get like that too.
To this day, I'm still twitchy when I pass a cardboard box on the street.
Oh, God. IEDs.
No.
Yeah, IEDs. Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, I can't sit in a room without facing the door and knowing where everything's at. I love corners that I can see everything in, because it's just nothing worse than feeling like something's behind you that you don't know about.
Someone drops a plate in the kitchen and I jump out of my chair.
Yeah, I've been there before, CCDV, where both my wife and I jumped, and our kids are looking at us. What happened? And they're like, we're like, a plate drop. We're like, we're both tense because of experiences.
When I got back from Bosnia in '98, I thought that was the scariest experience of my life, and to that point, it was. But then I went to Iraq in '03, and that was scary.
My wife told me the worst thing she saw being a medical administrator was, it was bad enough seeing the people come through in the medical department, but seeing the dogs come through, man, she said watching the dogs come through and be injured, she's like, that was the worst for her. Because she'd see the dogs and think of our pets and think, that could have been, if our pets had been trained that way, they could have been out there. And it's one of those things. Most people, if you've never been in the military, don't understand. Those dogs, they're service members, and we look at them just the same as we look at humans, in a strange way. But they have some of the most dangerous jobs available.
Yeah, they do. I mean, they're trained to sniff for explosives. They're trained to, sniff for people. I mean, they're trained to do everything you can't do, and listen, a dog's nose can smell things from miles away. And the fact that, I know a dog doesn't know any better. They're trained to do that, fine, whatever. I've heard all the arguments before, but I'm like, I don't give a fuck. That dog is more loyal than anything. When you're in a combat zone and you have a dog around you, there's a sense of, I don't know, there's a small sense of you feel a little better about them.
A dog and his handler cannot be separated.
No, they cannot. We had this one time when I was in Sumter, and we had a military handler and his dog out at the lake, and my kids wanted to pet him, and he had to tell them no, and my wife and I had explained that is a military dog. It is specially trained. It is loyal to its master. We cannot interfere with his training. I had to try and explain that to my kids, but yeah, when it comes to a trainer and a handler, oh God, there is, you think Marines are loyal. You be a trainer with a canine, oh God, there ain't nothing more loyal in the military than that.
Taking my service dog to Disneyland, 10 years ago, I think, was the worst experience of my life. Because I was, taking care of my service dog. My service dog was taking care of me. But everyone in Disneyland kept putting their hands on my dog.
Oh, no.
Just back off. Everybody back off. Don't touch my dog.
Mm-hmm. It amazes me the amount of people who don't understand that about service animals in general. I'll see them and they wear the vest, and some people put the thing that says, "I'm a service animal. Don't pet me." Some of them say, "I'm working. Don't pet me. Don't approach me. Whatever." But who didn't get taught that? That's a basic thing you should teach your kids. Hey, don't touch the dog because that dog is working.
A lot of
yeah,
people
that's
don't
the thing
get
I've
taught
always
that.
said. Yeah, that's the thing I've taught my kids. If they have the harness on and it says service dog or whatever, my kid's like, "Can I pet?" No, that is a specially trained dog for him.
An exception
You are
to
not
that.
to pet.
There is one exception to that, and that is if the handler allows you to. Because if the handler says go ahead, then the dog is trained to understand that that's okay. There are certain that's the only time. It's if the handler says, and you shouldn't even ask the handler. If the handler sees a kid looking at the dog, then most of them will, if it's okay, they'll say something about it. But other than that, that's an extension of the person.
I will
going
say,
up and touching a person.
I will say sit, and she will sit there for an hour without moving. And then I say free, and she goes and does whatever she wants to do. But that's training. That is a trained service animal.
Yeah, and that's the key thing there is they are specifically trained. And yes, Chris, you're right. If the handler lets the dog free, that's one thing. But more often than not, the handler won't do it because the handler wants to keep the pet on, the right leash, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, for the most part, I will never give the free command to my dog. For the most part, unless we are at home, we're around people we know, then I can say free and she can go do whatever she wants to do. But out in public, I'll never give the free command to my dog. Never.
No, and you shouldn't, because the dog is there for you and you're there for the dog. And there's a bond there, and if you go let the dog free out in the open like that, that's going to confuse them.
Well, like I said, I think that the important thing for people to understand with service animals of any sort is again, that's an extension, especially, for instance, like Mr. CCTV. You have a service animal, you're a vet or whatever, and it's a what is it? Emotional support, any of that stuff. Any service animal like that, that's an extension of the person. And it's like going up and touching a person on their face without asking, without, just walking up to them. Because that's how people are with dogs. They see a dog in the park and go up, and really, even that isn't the smartest idea. You need to give a dog time to understand who you are. Or, because it's an animal, it can hurt you. I mean, I've seen Chihuahuas literally rip fingers off. So, it doesn't matter to the dog. You just need to be careful. And it does amaze me how many people don't teach their kids that.
They should. Everybody should understand that this is a animal. But, you get surrounded in a store because people think your dog is pretty.
Yeah,
look, there's a reason I want you guys to stay away from me. There's a reason I have a back off sign on my dog. Do not surround me, okay?
Well, and yeah, your dog is going to protect you from them because he's going to keep you from danger that it perceives, and it's going to perceive them as danger because it's going to feel your emotions. I mean, look, I've had with my dog Luke, whenever I'm sick, he'll sit there and just stare at me and then come lay next to me, knowing full well I am not doing well, and he'll come to me because he wants to make me feel better as best he can.
My dog has, in fact, woke me up in the middle of the night. I mean, he got on my chest and woke me up because I was having a nightmare. I didn't know I was having a nightmare, but he did. So he got on my chest and woke me up.
What type of dog is it?
German Shepherds. All three of my service dogs are German Shepherds. Were
More
German
often than
Shepherds,
not.
right? I don't have
That sounds about
any
right.
animals
German
now.
Shepherd is normally tends to be the service dog of choice.
Yeah, it's the preferred because they take commands well. I mean, let's put it this way. The reason why, and let's be honest, is because the Nazis used them in World War II, and they trained the hell out of them. So it's a bred thing. They were bred to take command.
They are smart, and they do take
They
command,
are.
yes.
Absolutely, they are. They're beautiful. Again, you made reference to it. They're beautiful dogs. But again, service animals, yeah, they're going to be beautiful dogs. But, I am amazed how many people just don't understand the common rules. I don't have one. I mean, I'm not saying, like I understand absolutely all the stuff that service animals do. No, I don't. But I do understand what they mean to the person they're with.
Yeah.
And that's the thing.
I don't have any animals now myself because it really does take effort. It takes you being able to take care of the dog, and I can't do that, so I don't have them anymore.
Yeah. It's a matter of, again, it does amaze me how many people don't understand the basic etiquette of that. And I think we come across on this a lot. That goes down to how people raise their children these days, how people were raised. That feeds right into the why the world is the way the world is right now. Because too many people were told, you know what, go do what you want. I don't care. Hell, you know what? My mom, my dad, they had a bell on their deck that I could hear all the way down the far end of my neighborhood when I was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
And if that bell rang, I better be back in like 5 minutes. And if I didn't hear that somebody's house and I didn't hear that bell, trust me,
You were in deep shit.
Yeah, I mean, luckily enough, my parents normally knew the houses I stayed at and they call and stuff. But I still get probably smacked on the butt at least once because you weren't supposed to be in somebody's house, even if they knew the person, even if they were best friends with the people. You weren't supposed to be in the house. You said you were going outside to play, not go to somebody else's house. There was a definite rule on what you said. If you were going to somebody's house and going inside, you said, I am going to so-and-so's house. If you were going outside to play, you said, I'm going outside to play. So two completely different things. Anymore these days, kids go outside and they think I can go to a friend's house. They don't even tell people. It's like, oh my God. Sorry, Grant.
Oh God, no. I had a similar experience in Florida. I went to a friend's house that I wasn't supposed to go to. And they were like, my parents were like, did you go to that house? I'm like, yes. And I got grounded for 3 days. And then the big question came. Did you go inside the house? Yes. Well, now you're grounded for 7 days. And me being a dumbass, I said, well, I'd rather be grounded for 10 days. And guess what I got? 10 days of grounding.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You
what's
guys had some
funny?
weird childhoods, man. My parents didn't care.
You see, that's the problem. But that's where we got. That's why we're at where we're at now. Is that there have been more parents that don't give a crap now. What's funny is you say that, man. Those were the worst times. It's like your parents telling you to go out and get a Switch. You sat out there for 30 minutes. It's psychological warfare because you sit out there for 30 minutes and go like, "Okay, that one's too big. I don't want my ass to be gone when it's done. That one, if I go in with that, not only am I going to get slapped upside the head with it, my dad will come out and find the one he wants. And, you sit out there for 30 minutes trying to find the perfect one that's not going to hurt you that bad, but they'll be okay with. Same thing with getting grounded or getting that question. You get asked, did you go in the house? No, listen, did you go in the house? You sit there for a minute and say, okay, I can tell them I didn't go in the house and I only got 3 days of being grounded. But they're going to call people to double check that I wasn't in the house. So do I lie about it, take a consequence, or do I tell them the truth and take a consequence? Like, the psychological warfare for some parents is like cruel.
I had to say, you guys have a weird childhood because I remember when I was going as a kid, telling my parents, "Hey, I'm going to this person's place." Okay,
Where were you
okay,
raised?
Phoenix. And I was like, okay, you're going over there. Okay, they don't care. My parents didn't care if I was inside the house or in the backyard. I was there. They didn't care.
Oh no, my parents.
Yeah.
Being in the yard was one thing. Being in the house was a whole nother ball game.
My parents didn't care. As long as I was there, they knew where to find me.
Oh, my mother didn't.
Well, see,
have me
that's
go
the thing.
find a
That's the difference, Elihu. You said you were going to that specific house.
Yeah, and they're talking about going inside the house to compare to staying outside the house. My parents didn't care if I was inside the house or not. I'm going over the Jimmy's house. I'm going to Jimmy's to play. Okay,
No.
Jimmy's to play.
That came down to etiquette. You don't go into somebody's house without being invited. And if you were invited, then the first thing you were supposed to do is contact your parents as a minor and say, hey, they want me to come inside. Their mom says it's okay. It was all about communication. If I was going to go spend the night, my parents had to know or at least have a way to contact the parents of the person if they didn't know them.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. It was all about communication. And actually, that's a way of teaching people, listen, this is how it goes. A, B, C. There's a set, you don't walk into somebody's house, like somebody says, hey, man, come on inside. And you look at them, and if you just met them, you're like, okay, are you sure? I mean, because it's not okay just to assume. Especially, here's the problem. 9 times out of 10, if you were in somebody's house without telling your parents, it's probably because your best friend or whoever you were there to see said, hey, man, let's go get a drink in the house. Let's go do this in the house. The kid invited you in, not the parent.
Yeah,
so now you became a burden in my parents' eyes. You are now a burden without the parent knowing on another parent. If the parent understands, if the parent invites you in a house, it's okay because the parent is taking on the responsibility. If you're in somebody's house and the parent doesn't know, that's not acceptable. And especially if the parent isn't even home. Oh my God, if I found that out.
Chris, that's the big
Real
one.
childhoods.
That's the big one.
It's not weird.
You got in the house. Are your parents home? No. That was the worst kind of punishment I could get. It's like, you went in their house? Yes.
Yep.
Were their parents home? No. Yo, you fucked up bad.
Weird childhood. My parents didn't even care if I was inside the house or not. That's a weird childhood,
that's
guys.
the difference between your parents and mine.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yep, I could definitely relate to what you guys are talking about because when I used to bring friends from school over to the house without talking to my parents and they would just see this person at the door, they would look at him, oh, hi, welcome. And then they would look at me, next time, goddamn, you better freaking
call. No, then there's the other thing. Does their parents know they're here?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
exactly.
Yes. Oh,
exactly.
Fuck.
Does their parents know they're here?
The terminology, it takes a village, right?
Right,
And so
exactly.
my neighborhood neighbors from down the street would call my parents and let them know where we were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is like, you know, my parents would look and my parents would look at the kid and go, like, "Do your parents know you're here?" No. Call your parents to make sure it's okay.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You're damn right. Exactly. I
But
do
it's
the
so
same thing.
it's
I do the same thing when kids come to my house. Do your parents know you're here? No. Call them. Let them know where you're at.
Yeah.
I make no excuse. They're like, why? I said, because you're at my house and I'm telling you to.
Yeah.
You
And
don't
you know
you don't do that.
right.
You know what's funny is that another thing, and I've had to do this with kids, not recently, but when my kids were younger. Remember, if you got in a fight, let's say you were at a playground and you got in a fight, and it was within like eye shot of another parent. You remember what a parent would come and grab you by an ear, if it was, even if it wasn't your parent, pull you
Right.
aside. Where are your parents? If they didn't know you, they'd be like, "Where are your parents?" And yada yada. They knew you. God forbid, they're going to march your ass in the house. Call your parents and say, "Do you know what your son was doing? Do you know your son was just across the street trying to kick some kid's ass?" And oh my God, then the worst thing is if you were not within walking distance of your house and your parents had to drive to get you.
That was acceptable 40 years ago, but
No,
there are
I still
too
did
many
it.
Karens out there now.
Well, that's the thing, Chris, right? Back in our days, like if the neighbor saw you doing something that wasn't right, you know, they would grab you by the shirt or whatever and pull you out of whatever you were doing that was wrong. And your parents wouldn't really say anything because they were in the right. Nowadays, my God, can't even yell at another kid.
I saw a kid fighting another kid in a playground across from my house. My kids were out there, and I went out. I broke it up. I looked at the kid and I said, "Where is your house?" I had never seen the kid, and he walked me to his house. I knocked on that door and I said, "Your son was, you know, fighting in the playground. Da, da, da. I don't give a fuck. You know, fighting doesn't matter to me. Fine, stand up for yourself." But to me, the way I perceived the fight was because he just was trying to pick on somebody, and it was a one-sided thing. It wasn't like anything provoked it. So that's why I stepped in. You know, if I see two kids fighting and I know that they were both kind of responsible and they got in the fight equally and for the same reason, hey, you know what? I got no problem letting two kids beat the crap out of each other. I mean, you know what? It happened to me. You know, we all got in fights back in the day. And again, there's another thing that changed, Jim. But I took that kid to his house. I looked at his dad and I said, "You better get your kid in line." And man, I told him what he did, and the guy said nothing about it. Didn't say anything to me for dragging his ass back to his house. Because, you know what? That's how it should still be. I mean, you shouldn't feel guilty for trying to teach children the right from wrong, or you know,
the whole family dynamic has changed now, man. Now you have
yes.
both couples that has to work in order to provide for their kids, because we're stuck in this mentality that we have to give them everything we didn't have, so they'd have no idea what it is to earn what we're giving them. And then again, it's all about competition, right? Their friends have iPhones and have these things, and if you don't give them that, then they're psychologically hurt because they don't have what, you know, the standard type of things that all their friends have. And
too many damn people nowadays are trying to keep up. As the old saying goes, too many people nowadays are trying to keep up with the Joneses.
100%.
I'm sorry. I was not psychologically traumatized because I didn't have all the latest fucking toys and gadgets.
Captain, I agree with you, but
I had an Atari.
I rode my BMX bike all over the place.
I had an Atari 2600 when NES was the main thing. You know what? I was just fucking happy to have a video game to play in my house.
Absolutely.
I still prefer Atari over
in the
NES.
playground within 5 miles of my house when I grew up.
I had an incident. I think I was 19 or 20 at the time, and there was this kid. He was about 5, 6 years old. I think he was about that age. I don't remember. And the kid had a serrated edge knife. And I said to the kid, because he showed it to me, and I said, "Where did you get that knife from?" He goes, "From my house." And I said, "Where do you live?" And he showed me where he lived. And I went and knocked on the door. I said, "Is that your son out there?" They go, "Yeah." And I asked the kid to give me the knife. I said, "Can I have the knife for a minute?" I said, he gave it to me. And then I went up. I said, "Is that your son out there?" And the woman's like, "Yes." I'm like, "Your son was walking out with this knife and showing it off. So here's a knife, and I thought you should know." And I left. I don't know what happened after that. All I know is this kid was putting himself in danger, and I don't think he even meant to. But if he had pulled that on the wrong person, it could have been a very deadly incident for one of them. And I'm just glad I was the person who was able to be like, okay, let me try to think clearly, find out where he lives, let his parents handle this.
Can we be done with parenting tips now?
Yes. Yes, we can.
Okay, guys, if you're on Twitter or Instagram, flood Patrick Stewart's feed because today's his birthday, and it's also Harrison Ford's birthday.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, because most of us are older than having kids, so it's like, yeah.
Back to pop culture. Got it.
Some of us are older than dirt.
Well, I know dirt that's younger than me, so.
Some of us are only just old enough to have teenagers.
Well, I got a 20-year-old. Well, I've got a 20-year-old with a grandson, so.
Well, I have a 26 and a 30-year-old, so come on now. I don't think I'm going to be able to tell them that they can't go play at the neighbor's house.
I don't have any kids that I know of, man.
Let's put it this way. Half of my listeners are in that 30-year-old son's group. I don't know why. But hey.
Bird, you cannot go to the neighbors to play.
Bird has still got his geology machine on.
Son of a bitch.
And he likes it.
Bird wants
Who
to
are
go
you
to
to
the
stop me
neighbor's
from going to the neighbor's house to play? Oh, wait, I can't go to the neighbor's house if I wanted to.
Aren't the neighbors just up a floor?
Did you find a new chair, Bird?
Doing the paperwork. Last I knew.
Not yet. There's people looking for the chair.
Oh.
And was there enough money left over for hookers?
We are way before spending money yet.
Hookers and blow.
Hookers and blackjack. Screw the blackjack.
I knew a guy in Marshfield. He had a chair. It was called a Wrangler, but it wasn't like your typical, it wasn't like your typical electric chair. It was more like a go-kart with an electric motor on it. That thing was really cool, but I don't know if your ramp is wide enough for it.
I was going to say, I'm an only child, so there's still, at times, my mom will call, and she has that way of doing something that it just makes me feel guilty enough to be like, okay, I guess I got to do it.
But, Chris, you had kids, right?
I have two, yeah.
Yeah, that sucks for them. Set you up on that one, didn't I?
Shit happened.
Yeah, I got kids that I know of, so I'm good.
I built my own wheelchair
ramp. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's what you're calling,
Have
Chris?
a good day.
Have a good one there.
Get easy, man. Everybody.
Take care,
Thank
man.
you.
Later, dude.
Take care.
Yeah, man. Kids. I had a fun time yesterday. I actually got my daughter to come on a stream and rank the 24 MCU movies with me. That was fun.
Nice.
Yeah, I had her do her list, and then I did my list. Then I put it together on a slide, and I'm like, "Wait a minute, do you want to do a stream with me?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure." Which shocked me for a 16-year-old wanted to come on camera with her father, right? So I was like, "Okay." I had a blast. It was great. And put it back into perspective, of watching movies or doing something just for the fun of it, instead of gutting everything and dissecting it and looking for agendas and stuff like that. So it was a breath of fresh air.
T-Basco, do you have a channel?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's the
Do
Basco
you
Scenario.
have a wrench?
Hold on.
Do I have a wrench? I don't think so. But
well, because I would really, I ever since they took away the ability to click on the three dots and just go off to someone's channel, it'd be nice to sub to somebody new that.
No, I appreciate that, man.
And you now have the ability to put in a link.
Yeah, throw your link in because.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Because I've seen you around a couple times, and it's like, well, shit, I should probably.
Oh, that's cool. Give me a sec.
So Patrick Stewart's birthday today, huh?
Yep.
So how old is he? 500?
Yeah, I think so.
Well preserved.
Give or take a decade.
He is older than dirt.
I don't know how old he is. Again, internet's messing up.
Did you ever, when you're in the tractor, and the first 3 days are miserable, and then like the fourth day you all loosened up and everything is going good?
81.
You ever feel like that, where it's like your body is just finally, gotten loose and bouncing around in the field? And
there's not that much bouncing in the tractor. There's lots of air cushions and everything else. And
you're not working hard ground then.
It's actually more comfortable sitting in the tractor than it is in this chair in front of the computer.
Well, that's for sure.
I say you roll your tractor. I say you roll your tractor into the house.
It never fit.
Makes my tractor sexy.
Tractor's way too big.
Oh yeah, which you have more than one, or?
Well, they're not technically mine; they're the boss's, but
okay,
they're all big ass tractors that haul wagons big enough to fill an entire semi load. So yeah, they're big.
Yeah, my dad did a crazy thing like a few weeks ago. He has this old tractor, and he had a man-made cabin made with wood and plexiglass for the winter.
Oh God!
And he saw that he had put a clothesline. Well, a clothesline. It's a rope from one tree to the other tree. So he's driving around in his tractor, and he gets the bright idea, and he's like, "Let me see. I'm gonna rip this thing, break this rope, right?" But this is a compressed nylon rope that you use to strap on boats. When you get to the dock.
Mm-hmm.
So
I really don't want to talk about strap-ons today.
Oh Lord!
That's a story for another show. So he basically starts pushing it with the cabin, right? And it starts giving, and all of a sudden, one of the pieces of wood swing into the cabin, hit the accelerator of the tractor, jams the accelerator. He ripped the whole cabin off the tractor completely.
Nice.
But one part of the other part of the wood and the plexiglass shattered and whacked him across his face. And apparently his face was all freaking bled up, swollen. It looked like a Rocky movie. But my daughter had called him, right? Because it was her birthday during that time, to see if he wanted to come into town and celebrate her birthday with her. And my dad just basically told her, "Listen, I have a little bump in my eye. I can't really see, so I can't drive right now." She's like, "Okay." Calls me at work. I go that following weekend, and I saw him. I was like looking at Rocky Balboa after that fight with Apollo Creed. I'm like, "What the hell were you thinking?" He goes, I wasn't. And I'm like, my God. He's 80 years old, man. And this man has taken whippings like you wouldn't believe. But yeah, bright idea sometimes, huh?
I'm gonna go
as a
and make myself some breakfast. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Later,
What are you gonna make?
Stevie.
What are you gonna make? What are you gonna make?
Probably an omelet.
Cool.
Texan style.
Yeah, it's
All
super easy for me, but I know a lot of people don't like to cook their own breakfast. I'll do it though.
Oh yeah.
I got all kinds of fresh onions. I should be doing something with them.
Yeah, I like doing that too before they go to waste. Chop them all up, make a nice omelet. With some jalapenos in there. Mm-mm.
I don't have any jalapenos, but that would be really good right now. Yeah, you know, Deej, I've...
Guys, what's wrong with your mic? You sound a little odd this morning.
I'm on my MacBook with my AirPods. That's probably why.
You didn't sound like yourself for a second. I'm like, that is Guyskar, right? Yeah.
And also I have my morning voice right now. So.
Okay, I didn't recognize you for a second. I had to look at the icon. I'm like, yeah, that's Guyskar talking.
No, man. My wife works from home, and her office is in the bedroom. So I'm on vacation. So I'm trying to sleep, and then she just comes over and she goes, "Okay, I have to put the camera on." You know. Don't want to have the camera looking at me with morning wood, right? So,
hey, I don't think I got to worry about in the morning is my hair messed up. Okay, that's when my camera's off.
At least you got hair, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
Listen, I have to say to you guys, man, I've been listening to you guys every morning since I've been on vacation. I find it really entertaining.
Sucks to be you. Sucks.
Yeah,
man,
you're on vacation. You're supposed to do something fun, okay?
You guys have some great conversations, man. You talk about some real life shit too. So, you know, I like that. I like that. Something you guys crack me up. So it's good. It's a good mix.
Sometimes we get too serious about some stupid shit, and it's like we have to break it up, you know.
Yeah, sometimes we talk too controversial shit.
Well,
and when are you landing on Mars there, Elihu?
2032.
Shit, he'll be dead by then.
Hey, good morning, Darius.
The pot will run out before then. He'll hang himself or something.
Yeah, you think about that, Elihu. You're not exactly going to be able to get pot on Mars.
It's called edibles.
Wow. You're gonna run out.
Tinctures, edibles, oils. Hello. As long as I can light it.
You can't. They'd have to make another rocket just to send enough for you to last a week.
For you,
I'm gonna hide them in his crevices.
I'll pull a Matt Damon and grow weed with my poop. Okay, it's not potatoes, but it's weed poop.
Weed poop.
What are they gonna do? Call them MRE PhDs or what?
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Michael Garrick. I like that suggestion. And Eric wants to go with you, Elihu.
Sorry, I'd rather take a woman with me.
But all he can afford is a blow-up woman, and, well, with the atmospheric differences, he'll end up blowing that one apart.
Well, then
more cushion for the pushing.
All he has to do is stuff it with the THC, you know.
Talking about Star Trek, I was going through my Blu-rays and I actually found my original Star Trek with all the original movies on Blu-ray. Yeah, I was like, oh frick, I forgot I had this.
And hello, Radium 696.
Yeah, I haven't played a disc in over 2 years. I've been watching everything digitally.
Nah, man, you gotta have your own physical media, man.
I do have some
in any
Blu-rays.
And good morning, Darius.
Darius Munchausen. He's been here for a while.
I know.
Yeah, Darius is a cool guy. I've seen he's followed a lot of my stuff as well as the other shows that I'm on.
Hey, Dandelion.
Good morning, Dandelion. You are more than welcome to join the panel if you wish, or you may stay listening. That's up to you.
That young Canadian chick that comes over once in a while.
You know, I actually have Battle of Endor on DVD.
Battle of Endor.
I'm actually looking right now, like, holy shit, I actually have the Battle of Endor. Hey, let me pull it up for you. Oh, damn it. Hang on, I gotta adjust something real fast.
Elihu loves his Ewoks.
Hang on. Yep. My scooter's in the way. 1 second.
Getting ready for work? How lame.
Well, that's true. She's in British Columbia. Yeah. I'm still on vacation until the end of the week.
Here we go. Check this out.
No, we don't want to check it out. No.
Oh,
No.
gosh.
I have this. Oh my gosh.
Battle of Endor.
Battle of Endor.
That's actually 2 movies there, Elihu.
I know.
Yeah, the flipping over the disc. I used to hate when
Yeah.
those discs used to come out with the widescreen version on one end and the standard version on the other
I
end.
hated that.
And you always put the wrong side because it was actually the label that was facing you. That was the side that it's supposed to be. Oh, so that's
All right, the stream is set up.
What do I have?
Yes, and I posted that link on that comment I made on Twitter. I just added it.
Oh shit, I gotta have World War Z. Huh. It's been a while since I looked at my movies.
I may not have as many show up, but I'm not letting them chase off my scheduled show already. Fuck him.
Nope.
Wait, what are you talking about, Deej?
Fucking anti-trekker.
What do you do?
The son of a bitch. Last week I announced that I was going to do my 48-hour stream this week. This morning that son of a bitch put out a video. He's doing one against me.
What?
I saw his video. He said he's doing a stream to raise money for his medical bills.
Fuck him. He can go die for all I care. Fucker
I
stole
am.
my idea and he wants to go against me. Fuck him.
Your idea is to raise money for medical expenses?
No, my idea was the 48-hour stream. He knew I was doing it because I announced it on his damn show last week that we were doing.
And he picked the same day.
And he picks the same damn day, same times to go against me. And then did that little raising it for medical bills, so please come hang out with me. We'll have fun.
Does he know what time and day your stream was going to be scheduled for?
Oh yeah, he knew. He knew.
Hey,
He
Jedi
had
Bill.
announced it on that stream. So yeah, he knew.
Wow. Yeah, that's not right.
Now, if he didn't know anything like it, okay, that's excusable. But if he actually knew that you were doing it at the same time, same hours, same day, and he knew it, okay, that's like okay. Come on, dude. Come on, Michael. Come on.
that was announced last Wednesday on the Deej and Peach stream when I was doing it.
Okay. When I first heard this, I'm like, okay, Deej, it's another stream. But now I'm hearing this, I'm like, okay, Michael Crawford is fucked up. You announced it on his show, the exact same time, same day. Yeah, Michael, come on, do something better. At least postpone it by a couple hours or another day. Okay, I agree, Deej. That is not right.
Hello, Bill.
I didn't know about that. I just saw his stream, got his notification. But why is he doing a hot food challenge to raise medical bills for his heart?
Because he never finished all those on all those other streams that he was supposed to have done a long time ago. So now he's using that to throw in there to say, oh, okay, I'm going to finish that now. Oh, I'll leave it, blah, blah, blah. Now, fuck you.
That Scovia is probably about half a mil. That's probably about half a mil Scovia now. Did he even talk to his doctor about heart problems, eating spicy food when he's had a heart problem in the hospital? He should talk to his doctor first.
He doesn't have heart problems, number one.
Right.
He had gallbladder issue, and his gallbladder is unrelated.
Yeah.
The doctor said it's fine.
Yeah.
I was the one with the heart problem.
Sorry, I confused you guys. Grew up in
okay.
Kurdistan, same
You got somebody
dictatorship.
Well, no, you didn't quite confuse it because he did on that video this morning announce that he had to go talk to his heart doctor this morning. Unless that's just bullshit and made up crap too, just to try to gain more sympathy to get people to come give him money.
Sorry, I can't afford to give anybody money. The only thing I'm going to be trying to raise for is a telescope bag and a sun filter, my telescope. The only thing I want for my birthday.
Eli, weren't you moving soon or something?
Yes, in September.
Oh, yeah, September. That's it. Yeah.
He's moving closer to downtown San Francisco.
No, I'm moving about 3 blocks away, which is a lot easier at nighttime.
Yeah, there's a lot of hate about California that I've noticed on other streams and stuff. People leaving California or something. I don't know what the hell.
Actually, there was a poll I read yesterday that the exaggeration for California exodus has been highly exaggerated.
Okay.
People are leaving New York and Texas and Arizona more than they are leaving Florida, California.
Well, Elihu won't leave California because he doesn't want to be without the male hookers.
California also taxes you if you leave, so.
No, not true. They don't tax you if you leave.
They're trying.
They're trying.
Yeah. Oh. I love my end of the world.
I can't leave California because I'm SSDI pending. If I go to another state, I have to reapply, and there's that shit all over again.
It's okay. I love living in a province where they're enforcing laws in order for French to be the predominant thing. It's great.
Oh, are they really?
We still got
Canada. Go figure.
In BC.
We still got to hook old Bosco here with Alexander.
Oh my God! Really?
No.
Well, my parents immigrated here in the early '60s from the Basque region of Spain, right? Which is like the Basque people of northern part of Spain and southern part of France are like, you could say Native Americans over here in Canada and the U.S. So our language is completely different. They don't even know where it originates from. So my dad, my mom came here in late Novembers in the '60s, and I remember my father telling the story of when they were flying over, and my dad goes, "Fuck, everybody paints the roofs of their houses white," and my mom was like, "I think that's snow." And they came in, there was like 3.5 feet of snow when they first got here, like minus 30 degrees. And my father wanted to move back right after that winter, but then my mom was pregnant with my sister, and they decided to stay because they're like, if we stay here in Quebec, they're going to learn English and French, and that's 3 languages in their pocket. So for my father was always a big language buff, and for him it was tools in order to open up our horizons and places we can go in the world. So we stayed, and I've been here ever since. But yeah, I'm here because of the history, right? Because it was a predominant French colony at first, and then the British kicked their ass on the plains of Abraham. And at the end of that war, they still left the French people with their lands and their duties, and let the church, govern them. And nowadays we have the government. They try to separate twice. They actually had a vote. One vote, I remember when I was a teenager, came close. I think it was like 2 percentage points of actually separating from Canada. And I know that if this was the Americas, that shit would have never freaking slide, right?
A state needs to basically approve it, then Congress needs to approve it, which Congress will not approve a state seceding from the
exactly.
country. Yeah.
But over here, our government's a little bit freaking, pussies, and taking a strong stand against protecting, human rights as a whole. And they've implied so many laws here. Like I was basically, if you immigrate from a non-English speaking country and you come and live in Quebec, you have no choice but your child has to go to a French school. Every business that's owned, must be has to be in French. Your business has to be written in French. It has to be predominant in French. The English part, if you have to have an English part of the sign, has to be smaller caps than the actual French language. If you're if your business has more than 15 employees, all documentation of your business has to be in French. There's no buts or ifs about it if you want to do business in Quebec.
There was a county here. I think it was North County, by Orange County, I think, a couple years ago. They wanted to make the school systems in all the city English written only. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, they want to make they want to make a city all signs English, all education English, everything in English, no second language, no Spanish, no Cantonese, no French, nothing.
Hell yeah.
Pure English. I'm like, what the fuck is your problem?
What's wrong with that?
God bless America.
God bless
Hell
America.
no. Hell no.
Oh
There are
yes.
people who come here who don't
Because
even
our
speak English.
documents
Fuck that.
are in
if
English.
they want to come here, they learn to speak English.
I'm not talking about citizens. I'm talking about people who actually come to the city. I'm not talking about people who want to be citizens. You go to the city, everything's in English. You can't fucking understand anything. That's not fucking right.
Well,
People
let me
who
tell
want
you.
to become citizens
I'm not talking
should
about becoming
learn
citizens.
English.
I'm not talking about becoming citizens. I'm
You're
talking about generic
Elias
signs.
talking about signage.
Yeah, generic signs, all English.
Yeah, and
that's wrong.
No, it's
Well,
not.
Pensados,
Yes, it is.
estudos,
You
español.
come to America, it's an English-speaking country. Fuck you if you don't want to learn English. Don't come here.
Then I won't fucking learn French, German, Spain, Russian to go to another fucking country.
But that's
Oh,
that's
there,
Eli. Like even here in Quebec, all our traffic signs, everything is in French only.
I'm not talking about traffic signs. I'm talking about business
But I'm
signs.
saying
that
like
sort of stuff.
even signs for like tourists.
There are
sites,
signs here that are only in Korean or Chinese. Store signs in here in Queens. In this part of Queens, they only put it up in whatever it is, Chinese or Korean, or probably some are Chinese, some are Korean, because of a highly Chinese, highly Korean neighborhood. If you don't speak Chinese or Korean, you don't know what the F the store is. It's a fucking annoying.
I guess you're not going
Granted,
to the country.
it's their business to do it, I guess, but I wouldn't be opposed to English signs.
There used to be a law.
Oh, there used to be a law.
Yeah, that no matter what you put up, you also had to have ink.
Yeah.
But somewhere along the line,
Somewhere along the line, that law got tossed.
so I don't know if it's a doctor, a butcher, because you can't see through into the windows either.
Now, granted, if you go to France, you're not going to expect to see English signs. If
But
you
there
go
is.
to
That's the thing.
Yeah, my phone used to have an app on it where if it was a foreign language, you just take a picture of the sign and it would decipher it for you.
That's cool.
Into English.
Yeah, the iPhone 5 has that app, just video thing that can translate language.
Yeah.
What's your taxes like? Like your sales taxes, where you guys live?
7.5%.
Well, it all depends upon where you live.
Yeah,
exactly.
Upwards of 8. Yeah.
Every state's different.
New York would be one of the highest.
12%, what did I get? 12, 13%, something like that.
Yeah, mine's 15.
Ours is like 7.
Yeah, but we have like the healthcare system and a bunch of other services that they leech off of. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure healthcare in Canada is sucking as much money out of your sales tax as they can.
Oh, for sure. Because at one point they were taxing we would have our federal tax, and then our provincial tax would tax above that tax. So whatever your total was from the federal tax, then you get taxed on that one. So it was a tax on a tax.
Yeah, Oregon has no state tax.
Hell, we got federal tax, state tax, county tax, city taxes, school taxes.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Gas taxes.
All we have is state and federal. Well, if you're a homeowner, you got to pay county tax because it's the same state. So
and now that weed is legal in Illinois, we have weed tax. 30% of all sales from weed goes to a tax.
Our taxes are set on state taxes. That's it. I love it.
I'm looking for some goddamn tea to throw in the harbor again.
Are we gonna have a party, Deej?
Yeah, we're gonna throw the weed into the Mississippi River. That's gonna be our Boston Tea Party. It's gonna be.
Dude, stop getting all the fish high, okay? Come on.
Yeah, it'd be easier to catch them.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way,
that's how we're gonna drown Elihu.
By the way, Deej, I have put the link for your 48-hour stream into the description of this video.
Thank you.
The live stream.
When were you planning on doing this, Deej?
I'm going to do it Thursday and Friday. Saturday morning.
On vacation. I'll make sure to jump in, man.
I'm going to start Thursday night and just go right on through Friday into Saturday, and then I can just crash for the entire weekend and pass out.
We won't see Deej the rest of the weekend.
That's what happened last time I did this.
Yep.
I'm just worried if I can survive my 24 hours next month.
Oh, you're doing one too, Eli?
Yeah, it's my birthday next month.
Cool.
Oh. He won't survive.
Country
Bird, are you
bullshit,
there?
watch movies.
Bird.
No one's here except us birds.
Oh,
shit.
okay.
Yes.
Are you? You're doing probably an open lines today.
At 4, we're going to do a members only, and at 5 will be open lines.
Oh,
Not Call of Duty, just open lines.
okay. Sounds good.
Still going hard on the Call of Duty, Bird?
I am. In fact, I was playing it earlier.
Still dying in Call of Duty, Bird?
Still dying a lot.
That was the right question to ask, guys.
I really liked in Warzone, they started a new singles mode where you can buy yourself back rather than go to the gulag.
This is comical. This is comical. Bird reminded Anti-Trekker.
Son of a bitch.
And of course, he's giving me this fake bullshit, can't remember shit. Mm-hmm.
And let's see here.
What happened?
Please, if you can, go ahead, open another tab to Deej's another 48-hour stream with Deej, and set the reminder button. That way you'll be sure to get a notification when he goes live.
I have a really hard time believing that he totally forgot that I came up with this idea for this week.
He's full of shit.
I really have a hard time with that.
Then he needs to change his day.
Well,
he won't.
He said
No,
that
he
pulled,
says he is.
He said he pulled the video and he's going to change the time and date, but you know,
If he changes the time and date, I would actually kind of forgive him for that. I'm like, okay, it's an excuse, but it's not the same time as mine. Thank you. That would just be me.
I still think it's a bunch of bullshit. I think he just didn't like the backlash.
Well, what I sent him, Deej, and I'm sorry, but I just says Deej is pretty upset with the time of your 48-hour live stream. He says he announced that he was doing it. I don't recall who claimed it first, but I know he talked about it weeks ago, a while ago. Please leave me out of it if you speak with him.
Yeah, he didn't leave you out of it.
And he says, crap, but then he wrote back, crap, you are right. I will push mine back. Please let him know I forgot, and we'll reschedule mine.
Dude, you've been talking about this 40-hour stream for a couple of weeks now.
I even announced it on his show last week, so...
You've announced it here, you've announced it on Pickles. You announced it a couple of weeks ago, man.
He says he'll put an update video out as soon as possible, but he's at the doctor right now.
We should say hi to
yeah.
Super Blubberpuss and hi to
Hi,
Rock
Super
Solid.
Loverfoot, and hello, Rock Solid Productions.
Wait, who let these weirdos in here?
I did.
And hello, Thomas Potts.
Yeah, Potts has been here for a while.
No, I'm talking about Rock Solid. Who let that weirdo in here?
Well, you got to convince him
So
of
I
doing
can recall
emulation.
Uncle Paulie.
Oh, speaking of
Send
emulation,
him
I
to
just
Tennessee.
discovered that I just discovered on Google Chrome I can add.
Hey, Elihu, I want to hear Level Pray.
Oh, I didn't hear. Sorry.
I already sent Uncle Paulie. He's on his way to Tennessee, but I'll
Good.
recall him now.
No, don't recall him. Don't recall him.
He said don't recall him.
Oh, okay.
Just to beat him up a little bit, I guess.
No, all right.
A little bloody.
Take out his other leg.
Uncle Paulie goes.
He got his other leg.
Oh shit!
And tell Uncle Paulie to leave a horse head in his bed.
Horse head in the bed. Oh my god.
And Rock Solid loves
I
emulation.
think he needs another organ removed. Maybe the spleen this time.
Did you see Rock Solid's hashtag?
Loves
emulation.
Emulation.
Loves emulation.
He loves it so much he wants to have sex with emulation.
He gets teased about emulation so much. It's just, it's funny.
Bert, I wouldn't even go that far.
Keep feeling emulation.
It depends upon how well it depends upon how well the emulation is of a girl.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
He comes here to get beat up. He knows that. We love to tease him because he gets all pissed off at us.
Oh, trust me. I'll say this. I don't usually talk about it, but I am not a great supporter of emulation. But when old games have been basically abandoned, and they no longer care about the customer to allow them to play it and don't make it available, I don't have as much issue. Of course, I will not emulate. I have not emulated anything as of yet, but I would not emulate anything I do not own a physical copy of.
Well, Captain, did you know that Chrome actually has extensions? You can play Super Mario Brothers, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Pac-Man. I have that on my Chrome.
Thank you, Darius. Abandonware. That's the term I was trying to think of. Go ahead, Bert.
Well, if it wasn't for emulation, where else am I going to get to play that best game of all time, E.T.?
I hated that game.
They fished a bunch of copies out of the landfill, didn't they? I don't know if they were useful or not.
I don't think they'd be very good after sitting in a landfill for a couple
Well, it was
of
a
decades.
New Mexico landfill, so it wasn't a lot of rain. But Rock Solid. This is the final offer. Take it or leave it. I will take the Nintendo 64 Mario Brothers game off your hands, but you mail it to me with a check for $50 cash. Made out to cash. Period. That's it.
His name is spelled
final offer.
C-A-S-H. Okay, that's how you spell his name. C-A-S-H.
Or you can put $50 cash in the envelope, whichever you want to do. But that's it. I'm not. That's the final offer.
I'm only 3 hours away, Rock Solid. I'll take the game, and I'll only charge you 50 cents.
Man, I used to sell that stuff online all the time. it doesn't matter. People collect that crap.
Yeah, that Super Mario Brothers
that's
game sold about $1.5 million the other day.
Mary O. Oh, because I'm pronouncing it wrong.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. You are correct. Okay. Fine. Mario 64.
Mario.
I'll give you $50. I mean, you'll pay me $50.
Whoa!
Hey, Itsy.
We got it on video. He said he'll pay you $50 for it.
He works hard for that money.
He works hard for his money. So hard for his money.
The only game I want on Nintendo 64 would be Mortal Kombat. That was fun.
Hey, I'm just joking. I have nothing to emulate shit. I just
like
play my
GoldenEye?
I just play my Jackbox games, my Risk and 7 Days to Die and Fallout 4. That's all I play.
Wow. Awesome. Rock solid. Awesome.
I got to start screwing around on Kosamai. What the hell is the name of that thing? Kosamai? I don't know. I got to figure out how to play games and stuff on that.
Oh,
yeah,
the
no.
Cosme?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
the only thing good on Cosme is the Cards Against Humanity ripoff game.
Oh. But see, I like playing poker and stuff, so.
We need to add more questions to that, though. More answers, excuse me. Because
What, on Jackbox or Cosme?
Cosme.
Oh.
I don't play Jackbox nearly enough to have run out of.
I need to make a thing retro N64 so I can play all my old games. Retro.
I think the only ones that I ever really liked to play were Mortal Kombat and Missile Command.
Damn, that sucks, Rock Solid.
Missile Command was awesome.
Ooh.
The windows roll down still, though, don't they? You'll be good.
Damn, it is cold right now. It's only 53 here.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Alexa, what is my temperature?
I don't know that.
Well,
You were at 98.6.
Yeah,
You need to use an anal thermometer.
Alexa, what is the temperature outside?
Right now, it's 72 degrees Fahrenheit.
Fuck you, Alexa.
Expect a high of 80 degrees. Enjoy your morning, James.
Fuck you, Alexa. It's too hot.
72 here, gonna be 85 today.
You need the rectal plug-in to get your temperature from Alexa.
And you need to reprogram your Alexa, Deej.
Alexa, what is a rectal plug-in?
Here's something I found on the web. According to Swellup.com, a plug-in and play incubator, the Lucky Reptile Eggobator is easy to use. Just plug it into your main supply and select the temperature you want to maintain your eggs in.
Okay, you're gonna be laying some eggs, Deej. Come on, lay some eggs, man.
You're gonna get
Bunny
gonna
egg.
be too damn excited. Settle down.
It's like they have an Easter.
Hey, get to lay an egg.
But
The Cadbury Bunny does lay eggs.
Well, Cadbury eggs used to be good till they were bought by Hershey. Yay! Now they suck.
Yeah, they do suck.
Alexa, how do you feel about me?
I think you're magnificent.
Alexa, will you stop lying to Deej?
Can't hear you.
Okay, ask Alexa. Alexa, will you lie to me?
Oh, I already know what she'll say to that one. Alexa, would you ever lie to me?
I'm not always right, but I don't lie.
Who's the best Doctor Who?
Oh, Alexa.
Yeah, he already asked
Who
that.
is the best Doctor Who?
Jodie Whittaker.
While there have been many greats to play the leading role of Doctor Who, I'm particularly fond of the 10th Doctor, played by David Tennant.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Alexa, you're my friend. Alonzi?
But the English Alexa, Yvette's Alexa, does say Jodie Whittaker.
I know.
No, she said now that when she asks it, it says David Tennant. Awesome.
Oh, really? They updated it?
It changed its mind.
Interesting.
I think that was after Yvette threatened to throw it out and smash it.
And Thomas Spot says, "Well, that proves Alexa is a moron."
It was funny because I was here that day when you guys were asking Alexa if you could who the best Doctor Who is, and I just laughed my ass off because she was really kind of pissed off.
Oh yeah, she was yelling at it. She even unplugged it at one point.
Oh yeah. By the way, Deej, why don't you ask Alexa if she loves you?
Oh no.
Alexa, do you love me?
I don't know that well.
I don't have human love figured out quite yet.
Doesn't have human love figured out yet.
Who has?
Exactly.
Alexa, what do I do if I have a erection for over 4 hours?
Call a friend.
I don't have an answer for that.
Call her sister.
Hey Alexa, who invented the wheel?
Alexa, is Siri better in bed than you?
I like all AIs.
Apparently Alexa swings all ways. She likes them all.
Aha. Didn't you have a whole show of you and Alexa, Deej?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Alexa, are you spying on me?
No, I'm not spying on you. I'm designed to protect your privacy. You can learn more by visiting amazon.com/Alexa privacy.
All right.
Uh-oh, Yvette's yelling at me now. I gotta stop. I gotta
I like that,
stop.
Captain. I like it.
I gotta stop. Yvette's yelling at me now.
Oh, God damn it, you set my Alexa off. That's funny.
Alexa, is LDG smart?
I'm not asking no more questions.
Well, I figured if you could set off her Alexa, then
Well, the rest of you can go ahead and do it, but I'm not doing it now.
No, I'm not either. And she blamed you, so.
Okay, Alexa, has Jensen Ackles ever made a porn?
And that's what Elihu would ask.
No, that's for Yvette.
Yeah. And that's why you came up with the question.
Yeah, because it's Yvette. Why do Cup fans suck? I mean, sorry, always drunk? I read that wrong.
All right, I'll ask that one. Alexa, why are Cub fans always drunk?
I don't know that one.
Because they have to be. How many goats is it going to take for Bird of Prey 5 to marry Yvette's mother?
3 goats, a llama, and an alpaca.
I figure we like a dozen goats.
You got to have milk and fur and meat,
And
so all 3 cover.
Few cookie, or not cookies, but chickens and.
A few cookies, yeah. Hey.
Well, yeah, cookies for the reception.
Those cookies for Yvette's mom.
Oh, okay.
Here's some cookies, ma'am. Now let me take your daughter.
This is true. This is true, Mar. This is true.
Badgers? Badgers? We don't need no stinking badgers.
Thank you, low spec laptop. Wait a minute. What about beagles?
Beagle bites?
Beagles are from Porthos and Sassy?
Ah, you could. Yes, beagle bites, sure. Bird's favorite treat.
Little nips and Sassy. Hey, yummy. Little hair though, but yummy.
That's baked in. Don't worry about it.
Don't forget Auntie.
I don't know. Well, actually, that would be a question for Alexa.
I don't think he's going to ask her.
Alexa, why are certain YouTubers inconsiderate, pompous assholes?
Did you say that again?
Yeah, why are certain YouTubers inconsiderate, pompous assholes?
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Hey, there you go. He's not sure.
Alexa, are you always so bitchy?
God.
Alexa, is Elihu always so bitchy?
Okay, here's good night.
Whenever you
Shut
have
up.
a dream inside your
Alexa,
head.
shut up.
Okay, sleep tight.
Yeah, sleep tight.
Sleep tight.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm done with Alexa.
Oh,
now.
Lord.
Stop.
Oh, Lord.
Now we're all in
Now,
deep
see,
shit.
see, you got me in trouble now.
I didn't do anything about.
I was asleep and Alexa started yapping at me. What the fuck is that? Now I'm awake, so I've got something for you, Deej. Hang on. Alexa.
Uh-oh, I'm scared now.
Arsehole. Deez isn't. Oh, fucking bleep.
Damn censors.
Yeah, if you put Simon Says after, and then it'll repeat anything you say, Deej.
Alexa, Simon Says Elihu is
A liar, you.
a liar. You okay?
Elihu. Well, a name, if you want to pronounce it in French, it's Il. Am I pronouncing it correctly, Gaspar? Il. Okay, the Frenchman has muted himself. So is a French woman. France has been muted.
Sorry, got a phone call from Mum.
It's okay.
Why is your Alexa going off?
It's all Deej's fault.
Blame
Yeah,
Deej.
I told her that.
Eat the beach. Hey, Bill.
Hello.
No, it's hashtag blame Michael.
What are you up to,
So,
Bill?
Wherever he is.
what I missed? Anything good? I'm just making a list.
Checking it
twice.
Mhm.
Are you going to stalk us to find out who's naughty or nice?
No, I'm gonna get supplies though. You know, tourniquets, and other things.
Sith Lord Bill is coming to town.
Yes.
Apparently, we're supposed to hashtag fuck Michelle. Even though I
I'm
said
sorry.
Michael.
Hello, Yvette. Sorry, Elihu. What was your question?
Never mind.
I'm sorry. I stepped away, but I heard you from the distance.
Yeah, it's about pronouncing my name in French.
I. So it would be the same way, actually. Ew.
Yeah, ew.
Eliu.
Ew. Yeah,
Eliu.
ew.
Eliu.
Yeah, ew.
Hamburger.
You know, Santa Claus is actually a pervert.
I always said that.
He's always coming down chimneys, and he's always eating little kids' cookies.
He's got the
He's a
munchies.
perv.
He's got
He's
the
a
munchies,
perv.
okay?
Yeah,
He's a
and
perv.
drinking mama's milk. You know?
Yeah.
He's got the munchies.
It's what he does with the carrot that worries me.
Now, while I would agree with this, Thomas, there are certain people in this community who are, to be blunt, assholes.
And Rock Solid knows why Santa is so happy. He knows where all the bad girls live.
You guys know that Santa originally wore green, not red? The traditional Santa Claus wore green. It was turned to red for a Coca-Cola marketing thing because it was easier on the eyes and easier to sell the product. But Santa originally wore green.
I knew Jedi Bill was in league with Kathleen Kennedy. Now they're changing all the currency to Jedi Bills. Yep, I knew it.
Son of a bitch.
That's another place not to go.
And good morning,
And I
Sid.
hear they're going to have sparkly vampires on them.
Oh, sparkly money. That's Disney for you.
Oh, and did you know that sparkly vampires are going to become part of the Star Wars universe?
I thought they were becoming part of the MCU. Yeah.
Yeah, because what's his name? Morbius said we dealt with Titans and vampires. Hello.
And good morning, Cinnamon Bunny. By the way, how are the bunnies doing today?
Ready to be sauteed?
Now you want to die early.
And yes, Lozback, Santa wore a bunch of different colors before Coca-Cola ad campaigning. You are correct.
Yeah, my head is full of odd facts. I did that without Googling it.
Darius says, if Disney made Twilight series, it would be two negatives, make it positive, and might actually be good. But, okay, that's a possibility.
Still wouldn't watch it.
No, but Bill would.
Oh yeah, that's his preference. I forgot.
At any moment, he's going to come on screen, flip me off, and say, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Serious vibration.
Yeah, whose phone vibrated?
That wasn't a phone.
That's pretty intense.
Okay, who left the vibrator on?
I think Yvette probably did
Yeah,
it. when I
'cause
was
she just bailed.
like, ooh, that was good. I'm out of here. All right, boys, I'm going to exit as well. I have to get ready to go out with my daughter. Thank you for having me. Appreciate
have a good
it, man.
vacation.
Have a good
Yeah,
one.
it's going way
Later,
too
dude.
fast this second week, man. It's like it's already Tuesday, and I'm like, God damn it. But yeah, it is what it is. Appreciate you guys. Talk to y'all tomorrow. And Deej, you're streaming later. I'll probably jump in and say hi. I have the show at 9, but wherever I can, I'll jump on, guys.
Oh, that's right.
Alrighty.
Review tonight, 6 o'clock p.m. Pacific. That's right. I forgot.
She's back. That was a quickie.
Chris is doing the review again at 6.
No, I'm sorry. Chaos. Chaos.
Oh,
Chaos.
yeah. You're 6.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Correct. Yeah. All right, guys. Bye, Yvette.
Bye.
Alexa, Simon says, make a vibrating sound.
Make a vibrating sound.
You set mine off again.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Yvette.
I am the king of Alexas.
No, he's not sorry.
And yes, please, if you have not yet subscribed to him, please do subscribe. I do apologize, Yvette. It is nice to have you back on, though. But
You don't know how weird it is for that to be shouting at you when you're fast asleep.
Well, now, if I'd known you were asleep, I would have had it saying other things.
Yeah, no. So do you want to hear the Doctor Who one again?
yes.
Yep.
All right. Alexa, who is the best Doctor Who?
Jodie Whittaker is the 13th
Oh my god.
Poor Yvette.
Hand up her again now. Oh, that's embarrassing.
It's funny. I'm so glad I've never gotten an Alexa.
And Alexa, who's the best Doctor Who?
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
Alexa, which
Alexa,
is the
shut
best
up.
Doctor Who?
Quit setting her off.
Here's something I found on the web. According to Quora.com, in my personal opinion, Dr. Pranav Shah, who is a leading orthopedic and
shut the
trauma
fuck up.
surgeon doctor at Sims Hospital.
Alexa, shut
which
the
by
fuck up.
I never heard of that doctor. Is that one of the alternates?
He might be a doctor, but he's not the doctor.
The doctor. I thought Bernard Pratt's favorite doctor was Dr. Drew. Was it Dr. Oz? Can't remember which one.
Dr. Demento.
Yeah, that's your favorite doctor. What am I going to have for breakfast this morning?
Well, since everybody likes Dr. Pulaski, that's cool. Well, technically no, but hey.
Oh, damn, I forgot to get pancake mix.
So why did you do that, Unlike You Who?
I don't know. I've got to pick them up at the store the other day. Shit.
That's why making lists is a good thing.
Yeah, but I don't check them twice. Damn, I have real butter, I got real maple syrup, but no pancake mix.
I've got a picture of the best best belly button ever.
Okay.
Here,
I'm scared.
The best belly button ever. Here's below.
Hold on.
Yeah, it is below. I'm looking at it right now. Oh, you're going to show a picture.
The bionic belly button.
Agreed.
That's the best.
She just posted it about 45 seconds ago, so I just saw that.
Agreed.
That is the best belly button ever.
Correct.
Yeah, I just saw that tweet.
And half of you thought I was looking at real belly buttons.
I was wondering what you're going to put up, but I thought that was actually the first thing that came to my mind.
If you're born again, do you have 2 belly buttons?
Michael, that is the bionic belly button.
Absolutely. You would know her from Doomcock. She's a moderator in his chat. She's also a moderator in a couple other chats. Can't think of offhand right now.
And she's in quite a few Discords.
Oh, yes.
I even gave her mod status in my Discord, so if anybody picked on her, she had free reign to whack them and knock them out. Well, usually she's in Doomcocks quite often.
Mm-hmm.
Even been a couple of times she showed up in mine.
No, I can't say when she showed up in mine on the streams, but I have heard from her later about things that have happened on the stream. So she has listened in from time to time.
I think I met her once.
You would know if you met her.
Yeah, you would. But I gotta go, guys. I'm gonna pass out and faceplant on my desks.
Okay, just don't do it on the keyboard or you'll have weird symbols in your head.
Exactly.
Yeah, right in my forehead, right? I'll be looking like Jedi Bill.
Oh.
Averick, I thought Dr. Zoidberg was the best doctor for you. Was it Dr. Nick? Hi, everybody.
Who would be the worst doctor, Nick or Zoidberg?
I don't know, but who the fuck is that?
I don't know who that is in the back room.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, you do.
Is that Pickles?
No. It's 797.
Oh, it's Bill.
Oh. I'm like, who the hell is that? What the fuck?
And all I gotta do is look at the damn screen. He changed his name.
Oh, duh. So you're really drunk right now, huh, Deej?
Bill, what the hell are you doing?
He's evil. Evil.
Bill, you can't be evil.
Just rip a fart of that, and it'll shower down on them, and it'll
I've just seen
face
what's
off the
written.
evil. He keeps changing his pictures too to the most evil things he can find.
Oh, duh! I can have more avatars. I forgot
Okay,
about that.
now he's 69 in the spine.
I forgot I can add more avatars. Duh.
I like 68 better, and I'll owe one later.
God, that's a long time since I've heard that. Anyway, Captain, I'm shoot because obviously I've got to get myself together to make dinner. But I had to come on, obviously, as you woke me up, Deej.
I will quit saying the name.
It's just very disconcerting. Funny. But I'm going to dismantle her anyway now.
Well, I would after she said Jody is the best one again.
Yeah. It's mortifying and embarrassing. Bloody thing. All right, guys. I will catch you all later. Have a great day.
Later,
bye.
And why did Bill leave?
I don't know. Alexa, tell me a story.
The pickleball players.
Oh, shut up.
You see, there's a
Alexa,
rhythm
shut
to it,
up.
said my father as he bounced
Alexa,
from one
shut
end-
up. That's strange that Alexa first words was pickled.
I know.
Telling you she's in cahoots with freaking Prometheus now.
Of course.
Rock Solid prefers 70. That's why he's got one a spare in the bank.
Yeah.
Have you ever asked Alexa what is Project Prometheus?
Yeah, and she rambles on about this other thing about
NASA?
space travel.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
All right, I have to share this one, Cap, because this is just weird.
Yes.
This little GIF thing. What the fuck?
I have no idea.
Grant's picking his nose.
I wasn't really referring to Brett picking his nose. It's talking about Patrick Stewart jumping around like a maniac.
Oh.
You're not seeing Patrick Stewart jumping. You're seeing Brent Spiner picking his nose. Yeah.
And Yvette says, I hate you, Deej.
Yep.
I was just trying to get a good bedtime story for you. That's all.
He just says, Alexa, tell me a story about...
Alexa, tell me a dirty story.
Once upon a time, 2 white horses fell in the mud.
Guys are so evil.
And?
They couldn't get up and they were all dirty.
I said dirty. I didn't say pornographic.
Yeah, I told you a dirty story. 2 white horses fell in the mud, couldn't get up. They were all dirty and covered. They were stuck. There's no pornographic in that story. Unless you talk about what they did in the mud. Or is it too early for that kind of a story? I need to eat something soon. I'm really, really hungry.
I thought you were leaving in order to get food.
No, I said I'm out of pancake mix. I don't know what to make for breakfast. I think I'm going to run to the donut shop. I don't know, I might get a scone this morning. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the donut shop. Good, I'll have to hit the ATM. Okay, I'm gonna take off, Captain.
Okay. Well, you could make pancakes. I mean,
I have no flour. Otherwise, I would have.
Okay, go borrow a cup of flour from a neighbor.
I don't borrow shit from neighbors. It's actually easier to go to the pastry shop, so.
He wants to go to the pastry shop anyhow.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a blueberry scone.
Well, have fun.
Okay, later, guys. Later, people in the chat.
And Roxella says, Deej, I hope you appreciate the DM I just sent you.
I'm looking.
Well, technically, what I have done before, I have literally taken back because I've gone to the store, I've gotten fresh flour. I needed flour at that point, and I ended up getting a new package of flour for them. So, yeah. And Eric Sanders says, I'm your neighbor. Give me some sugar. Yeah, that can be taken the wrong way.
And rock solid, I do appreciate that DM. That's going to be funny when that happens, and we should make a video about it.
So, Bird, you said you're going live, or no, you're having a members only thing at 4 Eastern, is that correct? And then you're having a open lines at 5 Eastern?
That is correct.
That's good to hear. Deej, are you going live anytime this morning?
Probably not.
Okay.
I might make a video and put up
Cool.
later, but
that's good to hear.
I'm probably not going to do a live stream.
Well, I'm not looking forward to about an hour from now. Okay. But I think on that note, I'm going to go ahead and call this a stream. I do want to thank everyone who's joined me on the panel this morning. And I do want to thank everybody who's joined me in chat. It has been absolutely fun. And of course, Rock Solid says, I love to punch up, not down smaller channels. Cool. And again, thank you everyone for joining today. It has been an absolute pleasure. You actually make my day better, especially Tuesdays. So thank you very much for joining, and you have a great day.